How we doing, guys? How we doing today? I'm gonna turn on the music real quick. Just make sure everything's actually running as it should. Okay, all right. Think everything is fine. Yeah. How we doing? How we doing, chat? Got back from Utrecht like 2-3 a.m. Monday morning, right? So I took the day off, right? That was kind of always the plan, though. Yeah. Gonna be playing some unique decks to come out of the Utrecht special event in Holland, in the Netherlands, this past weekend. We're gonna start off with the Tord deck. That's kind of what I've come to the conclusion. That's what we're calling it, Tord deck. Rapid Strike Zard, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't think it matters that much, really. But Tord deck, if you say Tord deck, people know what you're talking about, right? We're starting with this. This deck looks like a hot mess, and yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to break down what the hell is going on here. I'm gonna be real with you, but it'll be a good time regardless. We'll play this for a couple games at least, probably about an hour. We're gonna switch over to some Regi's. Regi's will be played today. It will be glorious. It will be amazing. And it'll be perfect because Regi's is the best deck ever. Yeah, we'll play Tord deck, we'll play some Regi's, and we'll probably toy around with a couple other things as well. So it'll be a good time. Yeah, so I'm just gonna jump right into it, and it'll be a good stream. Gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be my last real, I guess, standard stream, right? I'm personally done with standard now. I have no more major tournaments in this format. So my focus is all on prepping for EUAC. So there's going to be some more post-rotation stuff going on. Probably just going to have to be some tabletop sim. We'll see what happens there, how we make it work. But yeah, regardless, today's stream being ladder is mainly just because I really wanted an excuse to play the Tord deck and to play the Regi deck, just to kind of have fun with that. It's going to be a lot of fun decks today, right? A lot of fun decks. But fun decks are fun, right? So that's kind of the point. Yep. I'm also eating leftover dinner for breakfast. Got out of the shower too late, didn't have time to eat before the stream. So yeah, I think we start Mander. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this hand. I'm gonna be real with you. Actually, no, I think we start Squove. This hand seems bad, but theoretically, I feel like every hand with this deck should be bad, right? In theory, this deck shouldn't work, so, you know. I don't know. Let's see what we're up against here first. I'm trying to make sure everything's actually working. Seems to be. Yeah, no, here we go. Yeah, everything's fine. Cool. Yeah. Alright. We're playing against some Lost Zone something. Could be plenty of different things. We'll wait until we have more information to really come to a conclusion. By the end of their turn one, they should probably show us everything we need to know to make a conclusion about what Lost Zone archetype this is, but we'll see. Alright. We have fire hitting the Lost Zone, so this is Sable's art variant. There's a dark energy, we know it's Eclipse. There we go. It's that easy. It's that easy, right? For those taking notes at home, this means that based on their Lost Zones, we can know for a matter of fact they are not playing Iron Hands, they are not playing Kyogre, they are not playing Greninja, they are not playing Dragonite. None of that stuff. Their only real attackers, besides obvious Cram and Sableye, are what's it called? Charizard, Radiant Charizard, and Roaring Moon. So this hand is bad. This hand is terrible. I actually think we just have to Nest Dash because there is nothing else we can really do with this hand. The only debate is whether or not we attach DTE to Squobit, but I don't think we do. Just because I think we want that for attackers later. That is not what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with that hand. Right? My only playable cards were DTE and Turo. I can't even, like, wait for him to, like, punch Squobit, because if I like, the Raihan doesn't do anything until I have energy in the discard pile. So, yeah. Not ideal. But it is what it is. Kind of hoping they just, like... Either A, they have a slow turn here and they set up, again, we, like, top deck something good and we win. Or like, we get to play the game at least. Or they kill Squobit this turn or kill Mana. If they kill Mana this turn, I'll probably just scoop, honestly. All it requires is an escape rope. That should not be hard. Though, to be fair, Eclipse is playing lower counts of escape rope right now. So, maybe they don't have escape rope, actually. Maybe they don't. There's a darkness energy. It's probably just retreat into the cram. Yep, seems to be the case. Alright, yeah, so I mean, if we don't top deck, we just scoop. That's all there is to it. Although I do kind of just want to get this game over with, so if they could announce an attack, I think it would be lovely. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna top deck or we're going to scoop. Which is it gonna be? It is going to be... Okay. Which if I have a 2-prize reprised? I think Shifu V? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so here's the plan, okay? Forest Sealstone, what's some Metacham? I think the Shifu's better to put in play, though. Forest Sealstone, flip over Forest Sealstone, and then we grab a Zardex. And then I think we just start smacking. I mean, this board is playable, right? Like, think about it this way. Like, as the Lost Zone player, like, what are you kind of like? What are you doing here? Like, you're probably trying to do something along the lines of either A, just Roaring Moon bonk the Zard, and you probably should just win, or you could do Spit into Shifu. Spit into Shifu's fine. I mean, Spit this turn is fine as well. Like, theoretically speaking, you just kind of have, like, Roaring Moon bonk into Roaring Moon bonk for game, so... Although you could also do Spit into Zard into Moon bonk for game, right? That's a line as well. Yeah, but my board is very linear. I don't really have options to stop my opponent from doing anything. I'm just kind of like hoping they either top deck what I need or they don't do anything to me. So, which isn't great, but considering like how few cards I've played, it's pretty fine, right? There's gonna be the Clara for the Cramorant. That's not ideal for them, but it means they do guarantee attack that way. They left too dark. Did they play the Clara? Yeah, they played the Clara. Why are they too dark in their discard pile then? The fuck? There's the Moon just hitting the bench. Alright. Sure. I mean, unless they're rotting those back in for a play with the gate. I mean, I guess that's probably the case, yeah. Did they have 3 dark and... Hold up. I keep forgetting I can, like, actually check the log. No, they didn't grab a dark energy. I mean, I think they grabbed dark energy so they could attach dark to active, then play the gate, right? Or they have double gate, then yeah, that works. But if you grab an energy, you just retreat. Nah, but you still need double gate regardless. The only difference is actually that you would have, you'd have one energy. You could like do double gate, and then you could do, you could leave an energy on a Comfy if you also had the manual retreat, right? The manual attach retreat. Yeah. Regardless, though, there's they're going for the cram, so they just don't have the second gate. Like, then I don't really know why we're benching the moon here. Because like a boss top deck would change a lot here. Like, yeah, I'm in top deck mode, and most of the time I'm never able to punish this Roaring Moon bench, but you don't want to give me an out that shouldn't exist otherwise, right? That's the thing. Because for every like minor blunder my opponent makes, it's another top deck that lets me stay in this game, right? Alright, let's see what we got here. Thornton. It's not actually... yeah, fuck it. Fuck it with Thornton. I mean, we might as well, right? Oh, we can't nest dash without a hand. Duh. Alright, whatever. Burning Darkness. I guess we could have kept the Metacham and then Thornton the Urshi, but I don't know. Palpad's not... It's not ideal. I mean, I guess we could Palpad back the Arvin, maybe. I don't know. We're not really doing anything with this hand. We're kind of just like hoping our opponent doesn't do anything. Alright, what now, Chief? What do you got for me? Dark for the Lost Zone. That's okay. Interesting. Eclipse is typically. I just want to like double check this. I feel like I should know this, but for whatever reason I don't. 2 Crim, 1 Sableye in Schultz's list. Let me check this list. It's typically 2 Crim, 2 Sableye. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, let's see what they got here. They got a manual attachment to the... Not the Zard, what? No, the Moon. Counter Catcher... Okay. So what now, Chief? What are we doing? We're not really doing much to me. Every turn that goes by with this Roaring Moon in play is a turn that I can top deck boss. There's gonna be a gate. Okay, so we can just go gate knockout. Although with no Stadia... Pause. They should only be playing, I believe, 1 more Dark and 1 more Fire. So if that's a prized or in hand, then that would explain a lot. But then, like, they should kind of just know that. Okay, sure. Well, I guess I'll play the Palpad, because both of these cards aren't terrible. Nest Stash or VIP. If I could get, like, I don't know, fucking any draw supporter. That is not a draw supporter. Whee! I do not know why I'm still playing this game. Mainly just because my opponent is not threatening anything, but... We're down... Double Counter Catcher. Beach Court hits the Lost Zone, Pidgeot hits the bench, Force Sealstone. Alright, so they're doing something. What that something is, I don't know, but shouldn't matter. I'm assuming like boss kill Zard is probably the best line here. They're down double counter catcher, so they would need to play the boss. I don't think every list plays boss, but they should. Boss hasn't been used. They can go for boss that attach to active and retreats. There's no way they don't have any of that, right? No way they don't. Hmm. Alright, what are they doing here? They're lost on they jetted? Okay, sure. I have no idea what the hell my opponent's doing. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be entirely real, chat. I got no idea what the fuck is going on here. And frankly, I don't think they know either. I don't think they got a clue. What now? It's gonna be a pass? Alright, sure, man. Artisan top deck. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. I think I'm best off going for Bidoof here. That seems the most reasonable. I'm gonna squobe it away my Pidgeot. Would have been good at turn 1. Can my opponent just please end my suffering already? Like, what is going on in this game? They can't just sit here and do fucking nothing all game. Not restart so that down. Double gate. Going into the comfy. Okay, sure. But there is no way they don't attack me. Like, even just with the Sableye, for fuck's sake. Just attack me with a Sableye, then. We have the freest 6/6 you've ever seen. Thank you, God. End my suffering. Oh, shit. It passed again. Okay, well, it's not helpful. I have an Ultra Ball now. I don't really have the hand size to utilize that Ultra Ball. So I kind of have the call here of like whether or not I can pass now. Now there's just no way they don't. Yeah, I have to assume they do something next turn. So I think I can't wait the turn because if I Ultra Ball, oh, that's interesting. I actually no, I should not have evolved that. I'll explain why in a bit, but as much as I want to keep the Ultra Ball there, like, the fact is that there's no fucking shot they're not going to Sableye kill Bidoof next turn. So waiting with the Ultra Ball just kind of doesn't achieve anything. Although I guess, like, if they do that, then I'd at least have, like, Bidoof, or I have Lumen, sorry. Yeah, I'd have Ultra Ball for Lumen then. Actually, so no, then I should have done that. But the reason I shouldn't have gone Shifu is because it opens up, like, Gust lines with the Frenzied Gouging, so. Hey, Spenzax, how are we doing? How are we doing today? I'm currently bricking with a deck that, definitely bricks. Shouldn't be too surprised if this deck bricks, admittedly. I've managed to get my fucking Squovit trapped in the active. That's not something you see every day. Yeah. Kind of just chilling. Also, holy shit, our opponent spent like double the amount of time this game than we have. Now, to be fair, we've kind of just been passing, but someone sure is spending a lot of time thinking about my 0 card hand. Alright. Rope. I have an idea. I have a plan, some would say. Oh. Basically, they kill Shifu. I kill the moon. Oh, or they could do that. Okay, fuck. Never mind. When you're... Oh shit. One locals with Dodrio Steelix, that's sick. That's another deck I want to play. I didn't make day 2, but I might just have to like build it anyway. Okay, we're gonna go VMAX, and then we're gonna go Nest Stash. I don't know why I'm still playing this game, by the way. Yeah, you know what? Nah, fuck it. It ain't worth. This game should have been conceded a while ago. But yeah, the Dodrio Steelix deck is really, really cool. That deck looks really, really cool. Probably won't play it today, but we might. Depends. Yeah. Had 4 damage, better than 3. That's fair, yeah. You one-shot an Urshi VMAX? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, the deck makes sense, right? I'm kind of surprised it took us this long to think about it. But, I mean, if anyone was going to do it, it was going to be a player like Jimmy Woods, right? Kind of like, not necessarily famous, but definitely like a player known for back in the day cracking a bunch of like really weird archetypes. I think I mostly stopped playing Pokemon, but yeah, I don't know. Either way, Tord deck is not functioning that well. I'm gonna hope it starts doing that now. Pretty please. This is much better. We have a draw supporter. I love draw supporters. Yeah. Heavy Ball's probably getting us something good here. Iono's good. Call for Family Start's good, although Pidgey dying might be rough. It's gonna be a box immediately onto the Mew and a pass. Damn. That's crazy. Worker's fine. The finals was versus Urshi Valiant. Valiant is one of the one-shot leagues. Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. I don't know. Those are so, like, those decks are both so niche that, like, I'm not even gonna, like, bother thinking about it. I'm gonna be real. Do I bench the Shifu? I think I'm just going Zard in this matchup. Oh, I also prized VMAX. Never mind. Yeah, fuck that. Don't really want to Iono. I'm just gonna go for the Worker here. That is pretty fucking good. Holy. Mew, Energy, Call for Family, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get Mander and we're gonna get Bidoof. And then we're just going to play the most makeshift pretend Barrel Zard you've ever seen. This is totally Barrel Zard, okay? Definitely not anything else. Nope. What else could it be? I'll be your VIP pass for real. When no one else got me, I know Workers got my back. I know Workers always got my back. Alright, Nest Ball for the gen. This looks like some variant of DTE Mew. If I were to take a guess, I'd get Judge. Alright, that seems reasonable. I kind of expected them to do that. Let's see what we got. So this is the part where I top deck Rare Candy and announce myself as the chosen one. Let's see though. Let's see. Okay. Are they gonna actually use Fusion Strike System? It seems they will. What now? Be a Cram Heads. There's no way that isn't Path. Or if they have Path in hand, it's just Force Steel Stone to make sure they can draw out a Path. Or Vacuum, or whatever the fuck they're feeling. Force Steel's definitely the safest grab, though. But we'll see what they end up with. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see. I mean, it depends. They probably, if they don't have the path, they don't have the path in hand, then they're obviously going to grab the path here, right? Like path is just the best grab, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's a Steel Stone. Alright, what else they got? What do they got here? Any pre-release event this weekend? For me, probably not. I forget if my local league has pre-release this weekend. But if it's Sunday, I can't show up. I haven't really I actually haven't really kept track of it. I'm not too concerned about pre-releases. I think they're cool, but they're kind of expensive in my opinion. I also, well, okay, I say expensive. They're not actually that expensive. I just like don't really open packs, right? So to me that feels expensive, right? Anything that involves me buying packs. Pre-releases are fun though. Like if there is one Saturday, I'll probably go to that. That's an amazing fucking top deck. Holy. So I think I go here, the barrel, and then this is where I hit the candy. I'm just better. And we go here. We even have the Raihan as well. That's the crazy part. We'd probably just put double Zard in play here and win the game, honestly. I think that's just the line. Double Zard is basically just game, right? Should be. Yeah. Probably just is. So let me grab Candy. And Zard. And Infernal Rain. And yeah, I guess we're just better. Judge Path is the fattest fucking lie to ever exist. And I'm going to sit here and announce Burning Darkness 2 more times and extend my hand. It will be glorious. Yep, have fun. Damn. Mew's such good deck. Oh, I also, I started sorting all my cards. Like, I typically have my collection very messy. Not on purpose, of course, but it just kind of happens over time as, like, I build new decks and I take apart other decks, right? So I've reached a point where, like, typically by the end of, like, by the end of a year, I have, like, nothing in my binder, and all my cards are just in piles on my desk. But at the beginning of like every rotation, I organize everything. I filter out, of course, all the rotated cards. I filter that out of my binder, and then I organize all the cards on my desk and I put them in my binder again, and then everything looks good for like a month until after EUIC, and I have to build like 12 decks, and then all my staples are not in the binder anymore because they're in decks, right? And then we have half done decks all over the place, and it's just, you know. But yeah, started that process. So I have a pile of Pokemon and a pile of trainers and special energies that have been sorted. I've filtered out all the basic energies, all the bulk, all the codes, all the things that have ended up in there, loose sleeves, proxies, etc. So now all that is left is actually just for me to sort based on whether or not it's going to be in the next standard format. So that'd be fun. And my opponent's good. Cool. Yeah, so that's my project for after I'm done streaming today, is sorting cards, which is also what I spent most of yesterday doing. Is where I just competitive viable cards. I always wondered how players... yeah, so I have a main binder, which is competitive viable trainer cards, right? I say competitively viable, but not everything here is going to be like really like super competitive, right? Like a card just going through my binder, like I have my binder here. So this is for those curious, this is a Dragon Shield sip binder, right? As a sipper. I got this when I used to be sponsored by Dragon Shield, but I still use it because it's just really sick, right? Which I guess is like a good time to note that like I really only take sponsorships from companies I believe in. Like TC Evolutions is a good example. I was sponsored by TC Evolutions for a brief period. Not anymore, but I still use their products because they're just dope, right? I just really like the products. Same with Dragon Shield. I don't use Dragon Shield everything anymore. I've kind of strayed away from their sleeves. But their binders and deck boxes are still as good as ever. But yeah, this thing has like a sipper. Right? You can like sip it up, and then you put this, you put the pages in yourself, right? And you just buy the actual like pages inside of it. And then you, yeah, you kind of clip them in, right? So you don't run out of space, which is really, really important for me because this binder has all my trainer cards, right? All my trainer cards in standard are in this binder. I'm gonna just actually close this thing properly. I cannot. I am terrible at this. That's probably because I'm trying to do it while streaming. Hold up. Okay, I'm currently failing miserably. It's probably a good thing you guys can't see this. You know, maybe I should just put it on the fucking desk. That's probably a good idea. Just fucking close. There we go. Okay, yeah, so, like a good example of, like, cards I have in this binder. I just filtered out all of the cards that are rotating yesterday, so the binder is very empty right now. Like, I have, like, several play sets of Wait and See Turbo in here, right? Like, this card is so niche and will probably never see play, but, I have them because I opened boxes of, I think this was Astral. I forget what that set is called. The set with Palkia and the Regis and shit. Is it Astral Radiance? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I have like 2 playsets of that card. Wait and See Turbo. Stuff like Gutsy Pickaxe, Sweet Honey, Picnic Basket. What else? I have a Clavel in here. Adaman, Gardenia's Vigor. I mean, cards that probably won't see play, but I still want to have around, right, just in case they do. And then as well as that, so I have it sorted by items, supporters, tools, stadium, special energy. And then after that, I have like a separate section for any full arts I have lying around. I don't typically buy full art supporters or gold items or stuff like that, but when I do have them, I put them at the back of the binder, as well as any reverse holo energies I have. I throw them in the binder as well. And then I have like a final section for like old league and regional promos that aren't in the standard format anymore. In case like any of those cards ever get reprinted, then I have those laying around. So previously, cards like Counter Catcher would be in here. Now the Counter Catchers are obviously in decks or in, you know, the main part of the binder. Like a good example of a card I have in here is I have 4 copies of the Pokemon League Enhanced Hammers from Sun and Moon. These bad boys. Oh, there we go. This card just got reprinted, and is going to be, I believe, in like not the upcoming set, but the set afterwards. Is when E-Hammer is going to get the reprint. So yeah, stuff like that, and then like other cards that you know, are kind of the same. So yeah, Spensex, thank you for the Tier 1 sub, greatly appreciated. So I'm kind of rambling about like binders. This hand is weird, actually. I have no idea how I want to play this. I'm probably, yeah, I think I just hold here. Hope I don't get spit on because I kind of can't really protect the Charmander here. I don't really have an option to do that. I guess I could have simply just like started Mawile instead, but I don't know. But yeah, no, I have all the old league promos, and then I have like other cards just what I have in my binder. Like typically just in the back of the binder, I typically just keep all of my all the cards I just like want to have, like keep in, like hold on to, right? All my Champions Festivals. I have some Japanese Regis that I got when I sold cards to a Japanese guy once. He gave me Japanese Regis as a thank you, which was really, really sweet. So those are in the binder now. I just missed 90 seconds of ramblings to the ads. Okay, rip, yeah. I mean, that's a good reason to sub though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I kind of just have it there as an option in case people feel the need. Yeah. Twitch ads are weird, and like, they kind of just fucking happen. But I mean, I guess, I don't know, I guess that's how that works. All right, enough about binders and other things. This hand is... Well, we're definitely fishing. 100% fishing. I'm inclined to say Arven's our best bet here. And go 4 Steelstone, Candy Zard. But that kind of doesn't really achieve much long term. I think Zarding into those Chin Pao is just bad. So I'm kind of tempted to say Iono. I think we just need a new hand, right? I think we just kind of need a new hand. It's surprising this deck didn't run Arc V-Star. Low-key, kinda. But I mean, at the same time, right, like... it feels like a fucking Arc pile. But yeah, I think the main problem I have with this deck, which is probably just, like, partially because I'm playing it wrong, like, a problem I feel like I'm having with this deck is that... I don't really have, like, any backbone, I guess. Like, you just kind of have, like, a bunch of cards. I think I have to tackle here. You just like you have a bunch of cards that have, like, some amount of synergy, but there's no, like, backbone to the deck, right? Like, in Arc piles, you have the fundamental core of the Arceus line to kind of back up all the bullshit you're throwing together. Same thing with, like, any, like, Lost Zone pile, right? Like, yeah, it's a pile. Even just, like, the other Tord decks with its, like, fucking Kyogre, Giratina, Paradox shit, right? I mean, that had the backbone of Comfey and Colress. This deck doesn't feel like it has a backbone. Like, it technically does through the Zards, but I promise you what's about to happen right now is that my opponent is going to go Moonlight Shuriken and knock out 2 Charmander, and I'm fairly certain I have not had an out to Manaphy once in this game. So I'm inclined to believe that this deck is very reliant on your ability to find Battle VIP Pass and Nestball early. And that is something that we have not been able to do. For real, dude, for real. The RNG something looks ridiculous on live. Yeah. I mean, it's the... RNG on live is weird because it's technically true RNG, which in theory is impossible to replicate with human shuffling. I think is like the general consensus, right? So it's like too random because it shouldn't be possible to make it so random when it comes to a 60-card deck. But I mean, regardless of like how the RNG is on live, the fact of the matter is that any hand you see on live is still a possible hand if you play it IRL. So I wouldn't just write it off, right? I don't think writing it off is going to get you anywhere. Raihan is a damn good top deck, but that Manaphy is making my life very difficult. I think I just scoop, actually. I think that is probably smartest. I think that is my best decision. True RNG is Chin Pao favorite, I swear to God. Based. Honestly, based. You discovered... Oh, I'm in the process of discovering that, yeah. I have not seen Turn 1 Battle VP Pass once, Sawyer. Which shouldn't really come as a surprise. Does this deck play Battle VP Pass? I don't think I checked. Does this deck play Battle VP Pass? Let me like double check that. It plays a whole ass 4 of them. Okay, cool. Holy shit. Chat. I went to Limitless. Hold up, we're just gonna like briefly pause live real quick. Chat, I go to Limitless, right? And I pull up the deck, you know, as you do. And typically, when I pull up a deck on Limitless, I open PNG, right? You want to see what happens when I do that? It cuts off. Limitless cannot load every card in this deck. That's insane. Pidgey start seems good here. I like Call for Family a lot. I honestly hate the Zard deck. I hate all Zard decks, bro. I'm a fucking Zard hater. This deck is just a complete clusterfuck, but it's funny. So, limit. Fuck. Sick fun. Am I missing something in chat? Oh, played Moon with 2 he switched 2 dark patches. Only had 1 Moon and G Moltres. Drew next he switched dark patches. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Shit happens, man. I've been playing it all day. It's very fun when it works. It's so cool. Okay, actually, pause. Reading Sawyer's text in monotone is fucking hysterical, actually. It really works like 20% of the time? Yeah, that makes sense, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this deck seems cool, right? Like, any game where I start Pidgey seems sick because Call for Family, go burr. But the only game we've won so far, Sawyer, is the game where I put 2 Charmanders onto my bench, then I got Judge Pathed, then I drew into, I think it was like Stadium Bump, Barrel, 2 Zards, I Stadium Bump, I evolve the Barrel, I draw cards, I hit Raihan, then I Mew into Candy, and then I go double Candy Zard off of Judge Path to set up 2 Zards against Mew and win the game on the spot. Which we might just be able to do this game, honestly. I don't think we ever need to bench the Lumen. I kinda... yeah, no, we do need to bench the Lumen here. I take it back. It's just gonna be a... Probably Arven, honestly. I'm still running Regi Deck also. Fair. Yeah, Regi's does not like Zard at all. Yeah, that matchup's atrocious. Good news, you're gonna get to play VMP this game. Yeah, I had to fucking fish for it, but you know. Yeah, this is probably my best bet. I'm kind of like considering the Rotom, but that just seems like a trap. The real reason we're going for the fish here is just to put a fucking like a Forest Stillstone's play. I mean, Call for Family for nothing, and then like, you know, pass the turn, right? At this point, I think Tord is making decks to troll people who net deck. I don't think that's the reason. I think the funniest answer is that Tord has gotten so bored of the game because he's so good at it that he has to play Pokemon in hard mode. That's my conclusion. Do you still have the photo with the... Oh shit, I do! Wait! I do have that. And I still lost that game. Oh no. Hold up. Okay, I probably can't show it from my webcam because it's shit quality. But I have the picture on my phone. Hold up. Yeah, so at the day 2 cup for in Utrecht, I played against Tina, and the Tina player lost owned 3 Colress, and I still managed to lose that game. Do I have the picture? I do have the picture. I have the picture right here. There is no way chat will be able to see this, but I'm going to try anyway. Just for my own satisfaction. So there's a Colress grabbed off the Pokegear to your left, because this is mirrored, right? And then in this Lost Zone right here, there are 3 Colress. There are 3 fucking Colress. Yeah, and the fucking... That was an insane game. That was probably like the most best of 1 game I've ever played, because the entire game, my opponent's not playing fucking Colress. I get Rock Sand Path, I look at my hand, I have 0 out to Path Bump, and then I lose on the spot. Woo! But I mean, yeah, that's just kind of how it works, right? Speaking of Path to the Peak, they vacuumed our Forest Steelstone, which means I am officially fucked. So yeah, it's a good time. Let's have turn to attack. Usually don't do well against starts. It's fair. How did Emma do in the cup? Emma got top 4. She lost to Magnus Peterson playing Banette in top 4. Which, to be fair, Pidgeot control versus Banette seems like a miserable time. Because if you can't go Candy Pidgeot, I don't think you win the game. Yeah. I got my crispy mush too. Sawyer, am I still good to stay at your place for Indianapolis? Wink, wink, hint, hint, smile. Because indie registration goes up sometime pretty soon, right? If I'm not mistaken. You know. No, so actually, I think what I'm gonna do is that because Indianapolis is the week before Stockholm, I'm just gonna make like an extended trip out of it. I'm gonna go to the U.S. like about a couple days before Indy, stay at my grandparents, then go to Indy. Then I will go back to my grandparents' place in Illinois, stay there for a couple days, and then just fly from Chicago to Stockholm, and then from Stockholm back to Denmark. So that'll be a fun time. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be a good trip. I want my Pidgey back. I want an energy back. I don't think I want the other two. All right, Path Bumpzard. Let's see it. I am the greatest Pokemon player of all time. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I lied. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud, chat. I didn't hit it. Wait. No. No. No, we're not doing that. Although what I think we are doing... Maybe we should give them Sobble, actually. Alright, whatever, I'm just passing. Yeah. Yeah, flights to Chicago are a lot easier to Indy. So yeah, it's the cheapest thing to do. Also, because my grandparents are goated, I don't have to pay for staying places. Okay, obviously, like, obviously I can stay at my grandparents' place for free while I'm there as well. And if I'm if I can live with the Sawyer Melbourne rent free during Indy weekend, then I'm actually just kind of saving money. Just kind of saving money at that point. So yeah, my grandparents are sick, but also, I mean, I lived with them for a year and a half when I was in the States, right? So, yeah. All right, they're gonna Lost City my Charmander. That's bad. I need that box to disappear, or else I have lost this game. Does Torch Deck play back? What the fuck did my opponent just do? Did they just fucking energy mix? My brother in Christ, you cannot just energy mix in front of me. Use Cross Fusion Strike what? Oh, did they not have Switch? They didn't have Switch. Aha. Okay, how do I play this hand? This hand sucks. I will attach to not get timed out. I can't just squow it. This is very weird. I will go Palpad, back Worker, Sobble, Turo, Sobble, bench Sobble, draw 2 cards. Not quite what I had in mind. Yeah, I feel like this candy's kind of holding me hostage here into, like, not using the Nest Dash, but I really don't feel like I can Nest Dash here, but maybe I should have Nest Dashed. Yeah, I don't know. Knoxville when I was actually going to start. Oh, that's sick, yeah. Having family and connections, like, just kind of, like, all over the place is just a nice advantage to have when you're traveling, right? Like, obviously, like, my family is inherently very international because I have parents from 2 different continents. So no matter where I am in the world, there's typically somewhere I can stay. But also just, like, making friends, even reluctantly, with people, like, as cringe as Sawyer Melbourne, right, has its advantages, right? I'm fucking kidding. Oh, God. I am always here for Sawyer slander. No, but yeah, It's sick when you're traveling. The desk tapping is awesome. Hell yeah, bro. It's actually not even my desk. It's my fucking feet. It's my shoes. I guess I'm promoting Mander. I don't know what I have priced. I'm gonna go for Peonia. Fuck it. That did not help me. At all. That was terrible, actually. Cool. I wear shoes in my house. Yep. I do it because it's my house and it's my rules and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yes, I pay rent for the sole reason to walk around with shoes. That is the only reason I moved away from home. That's not true. That's not true. It would be funny though. Would be funny. Okay, so I need my opponent to not play power tablets like ever, because this box is about to fuck me up. So we're looking at 280. Oh, I take free. Duh. So they need double modifier. So they have 2 tablets left. If they hit both tablets, they win the game. All right, what the fuck is going on in chat? Yeah, the net probably like not nest dashing is probably just like a misplay there. It's Fortnite the candy Zard every time. Based. Nah. Oh wait, I didn't even pay attention to what I was taking out of my prize cards. I forgot I played fucking Peonia. I'm gonna be real. I completely fucking forgot I played that card. I just took prize cards. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. They whiff and then I win. Easy. Why play Urshi if you never used the card? I don't know. Fucking ask Tord. You think I know that shit? Hell no. Oh, they already played the tablets. Oh, I'm fucked. Okay. Watch them path me here. Oh, they okay, I'm actually super okay with that. I just took the candy? That's fair. Okay, there's the Thornton? Okay. 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 Are we about to get away with robbery? With theft? Although we do need to... Oh, how many rod do we play? 2 rod. We need to hit rod. How many carbon fires? 5 fire. Yeah, okay. So we need to find rod. So this hand is still shit. So I think we promote Mew because we need to like use Zard anyway. I kind of don't hate Thornton in the Mander into Nest Dash. I think that's our best line here. And then if we whiff, we have all 1 prizers in play. So as long as we find like Rod out to Mander, we're gaming. I'm the GOAT. So okay, we're gonna put down the Artisan, draw 5. Close, but not quite where we need to be. I think we're just gonna get rid of this. Grab that. Yeah, nothing else here we want. Mysterious Tail, show me the rod. Fuck. We do have Candy Zard though. We don't have the energies, but we have Candy Zard, so we can dig for it next turn. Now we need the Artisan. We want to use the Artisan to find the Mander that we rod back in, but we whiffed Rod. Now we use Artisan to thin though. We grab Pidgey. And we pass the turn. So they can't kill the Zard. They have 2 prize cards left. And I'm thinking we just we just, next turn we hit him with the good old Find Rod, Punch Mew. I know, crazy strategy. Much advanced play here. Yeah. Yeah, well they're not leaping anymore. Although leap would probably have been their best play. What they should have done is they should have like kept an option to leap with two Mew in play. Or what they should have done is they should have leapt and then had energies in play so that Meloetta plus boss would have been game, right? That would have been the line, but they don't have that. So we're gaming. We've just been bricking all game and are still like somehow in a very winnable spot, which is just kind of crazy to think about. Yeah. Any thoughts of post-road decks? You're excited to try all of them? Wigglytuff stall. I've not tested Wigglytuff. But yeah, I've been actually playing post-rotation. It's my main focus now, although it has been my main focus for exactly half a day, which means I haven't actually tested it that much. But so far, I think Zard is good. It will be the most played deck at EUIC. However, it is super overhyped. It is not that good. It is very, very, very beatable. However, I think the Barrel Zard is actually getting overhyped. I think we're underselling Pidgeot right now. Oh, they roped. Okay, sick invite. They missequenced. Take my... No, take my Sobble. Yeah. Boss into rope is fire. For real, dude. For real. We love that. Yeah, Zard is good but overhyped. Like, Zard will be a consistently fine deck for the entire format. But I think we're overhyping it right now. Chin Pao is a massive trap. Shin Pao is not real. There are too many decks that abuse Cross Switcher. We don't get to promote Mew, right? Yeah, I don't think we do. There's too many decks that promote Cross Switcher. Or not promote Cross Switcher. They abuse Cross Switcher. That's the word to use. Which is just like so bad for Chin Pao, right? Not Cross Switcher. God damn it! It's called Prime Catcher. The card is called Prime Catcher. Yeah, no, Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher is so bad. It's so bad for Chin Pao. So yeah, I'm a bit down on that. Damn, I'm just goated. Yeah. Chin Pao's kind of bad. Okay, sorry, I had to focus on winning that game. Zard is good but overhyped. Chin Pao is just kind of bad. A lot of the Future and Ancient box variants are all really good, but they all suffer from the same flaw of not really having like a consistent draw engine that lets you beat Iono. Future Box has pleasantly surprised me. Like, not the turbo hands, like a Future Box style deck, with stuff like Iron Leaves, right? Still based on like the 4 Iron Crown type of thing with the Miraidon as well. But yeah, I think like it's harder for some of these box style decks to play Barrel. Like, I think Ancient Box can probably get away with playing Barrel line, but even then that gets kind of scuffed, right? Like, because you really would just rather have that space be like more Ancient cards, right? Same with Future. Future like could make the space. The problem with Future is you don't have the bench space because you need to put your Iron Crowns into play. So yeah, it's weird. But I think both archetypes, right, and their variants are all really good. CPAO BDIF, what do you mean, Sawyer? You are spreading false information. What else? I think all the Lost Zone variants are still really good. I like Paradox Box a lot with the Roaring Wind in the hand and the Hoopa. That seems really, really good. Just like Lost Zone in general is just like in a weird spot. Where like you're kind of waiting to see how the meta around it, like the meta around you kind of develops, and then we pick the best Lost Zone variant from there. But Lost Zone is still very, very good. What else? What else is kind of like worth noting? Yeah, I mean that's like the main things I've been thinking about, right? Oh, I guess like Arc is good. Like Arc is probably like in a really good spot. Mist Energy means that like you can probably go back to playing decks that can actually tank stuff again. So yeah. So I guess like Wigglytuff. Think of the loop Wigglytuff with Cape, Mist Energy, 450 HP, Moon can't hit, run Talons to find Cape, new Sawsbuck to find Talon Store, and Roseanne's backup to always have Cape and Talon Store in deck. It's not a terrible idea, although you can't recycle Cape if it gets vacuumed. Granted, Vacuum will see a decrease in play. Vacuum will definitely see a decrease in play with rotation, but the card's still good, right? Have you seen the new 280 Koraidon and Gouging Power EX? Might be legit attacker. Yeah. I'm kind of mixed, honestly, on them. Like, I mean, it seems fine, but I'm not sold, right, that it's enough. But Airy for Vacuum, it's kind of cope, but it's not a bad shout. It's worth keeping in mind, I guess. Alright, this hand is fucking weird. I think I'm just gonna, like, hit the stop, because I am just that guy. Fuck. It's fine, I'm not Averying into those cards. It's fine. You know what? I can't really complain too much about that, honestly. I don't know what I'm actually trying to find in this matchup. This matchup seems kind of horrendous, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This matchup seems really bad for Tort.deck. What the fuck is a Battle VIP pass? What is VIP? Artisan. I guess we're trying to like probably just some Yoke Loop shenanigans. I think early Zard is our best bet. This seems really weird, but I think this is... No, we play double Palpad. Fuck it, let's do this. And I'm gonna grab the Manaphy. Yeah. It's gonna be a pass. I mean, Buddy Puffin, don't worry, work next set, real. Open Battle VP pass. Dude, you should have seen me at the fucking, the Utrecht Cup, the Day 2 Cup, right? The first game I started VIP in my opening hand, so not including times at the 4 seal for VIP, supporter into VIP, or cram into VIP, right? The first time I had VIP in my opening 7 cards was round 7. It was round 7. Yeah. No shot, you're keeping the Urshi? Nah, bro, trust in the Urshi. Fuck supporter cards. Supporter cards are like so last year, Sawyer. They're so last year. Also, my opponent's bricking, because their deck is bad. Okay, Artisan first. I want a Pidgey. Pidgey is a good card. Actually, I low-key kind of want Sobble instead. Fuck Draw Sport. Yeah, actually, fuck it. We grab Sobble. I did have VIP in a single game, my opening hand, and Dortmund, the main event. That's so tragic. I mean, assuming you played 4, at least. Assuming you did play 4. Okay, well that's... Fuck you, Mew. Fuck you. Guess we'll go Candy Zard. Start punching stuff. Hope they don't punch me back too hard. You think I'm just playing this deck poorly? No way, really? I would, Sawyer, I would never play a deck poorly. That would be so weird for me to do. Played 4, 1, 1, 3 drop side events. Fucking rip. Rip. Oh, Sawyer, why don't you coach me? You offer coaching, right? Coach me now. I played free VIP and Guardy and opened 7 VIP in 5 games versus the same Tina player at a cup. Jesus Christ, dude. I could never. I could never. Bro, actually plugged his coaching? That's crazy. You can get coaching by Sawyer Melvin. Wow. That's wild. That's crazy, dude. What else we got going on here? I'm gonna check this. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, so what's my opponent doing here? They're probably just gonna like nuke my Zard. That'd be my guess. Seems pretty reasonable right now. Seems pretty alright. Hang on, I'm cooking. Cockroach to tank more when we buff. Support from your stadium. Okay, it's vacuumed. Spensax might be onto something. I ain't gonna lie. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't really put that much thought into it. I've been like mainly right now. I've been focusing on the actual like meta decks or the decks that are currently meta in Japan. Oh, I forgot to talk about Lugia. Lugia's good. Lugia Chichito's good. It's very, very easy to like abuse though. There's a lot of stuff you can do to that deck that just makes it really hard for them to recover, but the deck is very, very good. I think Lugia will be another one of the most played decks in at UIC. Alright, well our Zard got blown up. That's unfortunate. So, how many 2 cross switchers? What if I just Mawile twice? Can I just get away with that? Okay, so the difference is, Sawyer, right, is that you can prime catcher backs, right? And they have to, like, find a way to get backs back, but if you prime catcher a single chops, then they're just kind of chilling with 1 chops. Like, if they go boss, that's fine, but that's 2 turns. Well, they're still doing stuff on the down turn, right? I think the setup for Chen Pao is too frail. I think you're too frail with the deck. I'm gonna fucking nest dash, bro. I don't even care. This hand is fucking terrible. I'm going to tempting trap the active and nest dash. Nah, bro. Setting up 2 backs is not real. Yo, let's go instant charge. Yeah, that's definitely better. Well, okay, hold on. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do this first. I'm gonna need Thornton to be my best friend. Yeah. Kind of like Raihan here. Probably my best bet. And we're gonna bench this and we're gonna go instant charge. This board is very scuffed, but that shouldn't really be surprising. Yeah, I'm a bit of a, I'm just a Chen Pao hater, man. That's all kind of all there is to it. In the very limited testing I have played with this format, I have, if I've played Chen Pao, I've set up, and then my backs dies, and then I set up new backs, and then it dies again, and then I set up new backs, and it dies again, and I lose the game. Or I'm playing against Chen Pao, and I go, okay, on my opening turn, oh, sick, yeah, kill backs, extend hand, right? I just don't see the hype. I'm gonna be real. Okay, bye Rotom, and probably Probably squib it. Yeah. Nah, bro. I've seen it happen too many times. I'm a CPOW hater. I think your deck is just too frail. But listen, CPOW will see play. And also, Sawyer, you're not bullshitting anyone here into making them think you're actually gonna play CPOW as a fucking an IC. No one thinks you're fucking sane enough to play a normal deck to the tournament. I'm looking forward to seeing whatever 4 comfy creation you're gonna have me play. Which is good, because I love comfy. Comfy is my best friend. Where's my phone? My phone is here. Let's say. For a second, they were like, where the fuck is my phone? Alright, they're gonna kill the Mio, that's fine. The steel supporter in this set is exciting. I have not read what it does. Okay, here's the plan, chat. I'm gonna go here. Where's my counter catcher? We'll bench this and we'll use the Pokestop. Sawyer, there's no good way of telling you this, but have you considered that you might be an idiot? Just maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, Tropius is not in the game anymore. Unfortunately. But I do think there are other good grass attackers though. I think Iron Leaves is super slept on, I'm not gonna lie. Like when I first saw that card, I'm like, damn, that seems kinda shit. And like the more I've played with it, I'm like, damn, this card seems kinda good. So yeah, I think Iron Leaves is fine. Especially like in Lost Zone, you can like prematurely attach energies and you're kinda vibing. You can kinda just like get away with shit, you know? Bro did not mentally prepare for the Rain Splash technology. Nah, bro, I did. I know I'm about to get my ass a Rain Splashed. It's fine. That's why we play the second Pow Pad so I get my Turo back. Easy. Pokestop. Okay. They have 1 card left in deck. How many Rod does this deck normally play? Like 1, right? I find Iron Hands and Lost Box isn't great. Iron Hands is a better card rotation. Yeah. I mean, like, Hands is a big commitment, so it kind of depends on, it kind of depends on like what you're pairing it with or like how the meta shapes out. Oh, they're going for that. Oh, okay, sure. Like how good Hands is. Like I like Hands, but I don't think Hands is like necessary in Lost Box. Yeah. There's the Iona, 4 cards left. Thornton! We don't have energy though. We don't have energy. That's a shame. Need Thornton, Dreamcatcher. I don't think we have. We need someone. We need them to whiff like 1 turn of Cross Switcher. But they didn't, so we're fucked. Well, actually, hold up, pause. How do we? I might be able to wall them just because they have so few cards left. We'll see. I'm going to hit the Pokestop. Damn, never lucky. Then I will Hionia. This is interesting. Don't need that. Here. And... Yeah, I don't know. There's never been a better time to concede than now. Nah, bro, trust. Trust. I want all of this. Fuck. I guess I'm not grabbing heavy. Okay. I will then do this, and I will do this. We'll do Mawile, and we'll do 2 energies. Yeah, this is shit. I'm just gonna throw these back in, and then I'm going to go Ultra Ball, and I'm gonna go VMAX, and I'm going to pass. Because why the fuck not? This is gonna be the last game we'll play with this deck because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with it. That should be abundantly clear, but it is fun. It's a fun deck, and it's clearly good, right? But you kind of need to like understand your core game plan against every matchup, and I just don't I don't have that information, and even if I did, I wanted to play this deck, I'm not going to spend the next 2 weeks dedicating myself to this deck in a format that I'm not going to be playing, right? I can tell you suck. Wow, Sawyer. All right, I fucking see that. Where's your gold medal, huh? Yeah, that's right. Alright, if I scoop, I'm just going to scoop. You know what, I'll give them the satisfaction. Fuck it. Alright, enough of that. Enough of watching me not knowing how to play this deck. Should go without saying that I don't know how to play with this deck. Fucking no one knows how to play this deck unless your name is Tord. Let me find the greatest thing to ever grace the Pokemon trading card game. Hey, bronze is cool. Bronze is cool. It's not gold, but it's cool. It's cool. We're gonna go here, and as my boys is the fellas. Fucking love these guys. Fucking love Regi's. Chad, did you guys know I love Regi's? You guys know I love Regi's. It's not like it's my entire fucking personality. Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nest balls. Just give me fucking anything, dude. Oh, okay. And we go here. And we go here. Regi Deck. Yeah, so Regi's was on stream this weekend for those unaware. Yeah. Deck's goated. If I live in the fake and have free golds by now, yeah, because Americans historically have a great track record when they come to Europe, for sure. Just coming in this Regi's. This is Regi's. You came at the perfect time. It is Regi time. Yeah, because Americans have a great track record of coming to Europe and winning. Sawyer, remind me, when was the last time an American player, not including me, won a European regional, Sawyer? When's the last time that happened? Actually, can you just remind the class when the last time that happened was? Show me you're gonna rebuild it again? I'll try. I'm a big fan of the Regi guys. It's cloth, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is gonna be a shit show. We prized the Regi Steel. No, the Regi Ice. That's bad. Do we have Heavy Ball in deck? We have Heavy Ball in deck. Okay, we can kind of play the game. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna grab. I guess I'll grab Lecky just kind of cause. Tate White Solo 1 is so many regionals. Oh my god. Facts. Facts. Americans almost let a British person win the regionals. That's true. You can't let the British win. Isn't that like against the fucking Constitution in the US? You don't let British people win. Or not the fucking Constitution, right? But alright. That shit don't matter. We haven't let the Brits win since 1990. No, since 17. Oh shit. 1776. Real. Yeehaw. Yeehaw bang bang. JW clutched real. Except that was in fucking Canada. That was in Canada. Oh my god. That is not the US. JW is modern day George Washington. Chat, that happened in fucking Toronto. You got the wrong place. What, are we invading Canada now? Is that what's going on? Also, hasn't Canada won, like, almost more, hasn't Canada won, like, a shit ton of majors? They won Pittsburgh, then won Peoria. Has Canada won since? No, Canada hasn't won since. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Alright. Not that bad, Chad. I mean, Canada is North... Yeah, but North America isn't the U.S. Not everything on that side of the world is American, unfortunately. Alright, do we have... Oh, we're gonna get scored. Nussball's good. We're gonna need to Iono into... Yeah, I think we're Ionoing into Heavy Ball, Lightning Energy, Regi Rock out. That's the dream. Not quite. Not quite what I was looking for. Could certainly be worse though. What do we have in here? Okay, I'm grabbing the grass 100%. 100% grabbing grass. And then we go here. We grab the rock, we go lightning to active, and we go, I got a little static shock just for shits and giggles, right? America. Alright, enough about America. Not that exciting. So we got here. What's the opponent's next move? You know, personally, I wouldn't have prized the ice cream. Yeah, that's a good point. That was a misplay. Prizing Ice Cube is such a misplay. Like, fucking, in Arlington, whenever I prized my one Regi seal, I'm like, damn, I'm kind of shit at the game. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, they had the switch, and they had the jet energy. Damn, jet energy and cloth is crazy. But it's fine. We win these. We win these, right, chat? We'll go for this, I think. Alright. Not who I was looking for. I'm just gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna thin and Aleki out of the deck. The sound effect is gross? I think the sound effect is sick. I'm not sure. I'm actually kind of a fan of the sound effect, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Can you show me a heavy ball? No. That is not a heavy ball. Wow. Well, that sucks. I guess that's another turn of passing. That's crazy. He's going, I'm gonna say you don't win these. Yeah, games haven't been doing that. I've been going that well today, I ain't gonna lie. I've kind of been catching a lot of L's. Not that we've been playing the most competitive of decks, but you know. Can I see my hand, please? I don't remember. Actually, I have a rock, right? Yeah, okay. Not being able to see your hand when you're getting fucking Avery'd is just terrible. What the fuck, live? Is that a Rattata? Holy shit, that is a Rattata. Okay. Wait, they bench Rattata. Wait, we attack with a Lecky, the Rattata dies. It has 40 HP. The rat has 40 HP. Ain't no way we don't just kill rat here. We go kill rat, kill squawk, kill electrode, win game. I don't think we want that back, actually. I'm gonna leave that. I'm not even gonna run it back. Fuck that. Artisan to Finn. Give me Drago. This deck plays a lot of Rod. I'm not too concerned about it. So yeah, we're just gonna do this. Actually, okay, well, we never punished, but we could have gone switch cart into the Drago, but yeah, give me the fucking ice cream. And then I'll put energy here, and I will do the Ancient Wisdom, and get Gift, Lightning. And then I think I will Terra Spark for many damage, knocking out the rats and putting damage on the the electrode. Electrode-a-dode-a-dode. And now we will win the game because we are just better. They promoted Squawk. That is crazy. There is no way they play more switch cards. I refuse to believe it. You're a Trode? Bro, that's crazy. Sawyer, you can't just say, oh, they fucking Thornton. To fuck you. I'm not mad, you're mad. Okay. That's not fun. I have 3 switch cards? Can I just get away with, like... They go to 2? What if we go Boss Electrode? Snipe Cloth? Then we go kill Trode, kill Cloth, go down to 1 prize card? I don't like that. Your opponent's so much better than you. What have they done? They haven't done anything. Sawyer's about to get banned. That's crazy. Can you believe Sawyer Melbourne's about to get banned by in Christian Fontenot's Twitch chat? That'd be so crazy. That's your daily prescription of PTCG drama. I'm gonna straight to Twitter. We're gonna cancel Sawyer Melbourne. It'll be glorious. What's the curry? Cool, you do that. Why they attack me with Trode? What the fuck? Ain't no way they're attacking me with the fucking Electrode. We need another switch. Can't I just like... This deck's so much worse presentation. Yeah, that's kind of what happened with Regi's right now. Is that like the deck is fine, deck works. Jesus Christ. The problem is that the Regi attackers just aren't as good as they used to be. So you kind of just got power creeps, unfortunately. Yeah. We need a Regi grass. I love some Regi grass. I need to Regi touch some grass. I ain't gonna lie. No. Okay, so there's no damage on the cloth, so the line I initially proposed doesn't really work anymore. If I rope, I want them to give me Sneasler. What the fuck are they doing outside? Who's drilling? Someone's fucking drilling. Let me close my window. Hold up. My fucking headset is like all curled up. Hold up, that's bad. Chat, I'm fumbling. Can I like close this? Thank you. Alright, cool. Anyway, they gave me cloth. Sure, I guess. I can still hear that fucking clear as day. That's crazy. I think we just keep going lucky here, yeah. Not glad I was like, what the fuck is going on with my laptop? Nah, it's just they're fucking drilling outside. Actually, no, this is like completely fine, isn't it? Because I just go... I go Iono here, I kill the cloth. The Electro doesn't actually kill me. And then we just game. We go gift. Oh wait, we got a Sneasler poison. Fuck. Okay, never mind. How many DT are they down? 1, 2. Shit. Okay. I think I give Pokestop just because I don't want them to have Artisan. And I'll hit the stop, I guess. That's fine. I guess we'll do this. I don't think it matters anymore though. Yeah, we spent too long not doing anything, which is unfortunate. So the Electrode can go poison, and because of Sneasler, it'll kill the Eleki. But then we just need him to whiff an attacker after that. Which should not be that hard. I think we'll be fine. I'm tired. They hit the Pokestop and they whiffed. Hype. Shit cards. Okay, what now? What now, chat? What do they got? They poison. Okay, what now? Ordered one of you the other day, and the guy sent me a Portuguese card. The fuck? Oh, is this over TCG player? Alright. I don't actually have the luckies. We need to hit a rod. Let's do this. Yeah. Man, this sucks. Okay, let's Pokestop, see if we can find the rod. We can, because we're just that good. Just the one, because it won't matter. We grab the Eleki. Sure. Let's do gifts, fire, grass, and Trafang. And now I think we kind of just win, right? Like, we're looking at like a 4-card hand, so they need attacker plus retreat plus energy if it's a cloth. I kind of like our odds here. Lexel won't do that much worse because my opponent's going to give 6 different languages on my board. Real. I mean, like, in Europe, we're allowed to play with different language cards. You just have to be it just has to be a card language that is spoken in Europe, right? Stop watch ads. I ain't making you wait. Listen, I ain't making you watch shit, okay? Take it with Twitch, Sawyer. Also, didn't you, like, gift a sub in here before? Like, I don't think you're that opposed to giving me money. Something tells me you don't care that much. I ain't gonna lie. Holy shit, Regi guy's playing Regi? Regi guy always be playing Regi. We never stopped playing Regi. Trust. Just burnt your fingers on mashed potatoes? I am sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. You know, I'm gonna let chat take that talk. How about that? I actually don't want to get involved in that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna get my winning screen for real. You pouring it on the plate? Ah, okay. Bro. You can't say anything in this damn chat, okay? Or else these fucking goons come harass you to death. Let the man eat his mashed potatoes in peace. Alright, anyway, Regi's the best deck ever printed, and I'm the GOAT. GG's. Yeah. We didn't find Regi Ice for like 5 turns and still won. Easy. Easy. Alright. Do I want to run down like get something to drink. Suck it up with a straw. Your player got unlucky? Bro, did you watch the game? Sawyer's such a hater, it's crazy. I talked shit about Shin Pal for 2 seconds and bro's just been my op ever since. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Sawyer Melvin is such a hater. Alright, chat. I want to go downstairs and get... I don't even have like a roommate I can abuse either, because my roommate isn't fucking home, and my other roommate moved out, so I actually don't have any roommates I can abuse for content right now. I guess I'll play one more game, and then after that I'll go like fill up my water bottle and shit, because I am thirsty as hell. Yeah. Not really noted to pay attention. That checks. That checks. All right. Let me move in. I'll abuse you for content. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Nah, we already got someone moving in. The room's taken. I'm gonna snipe you and counterpick you right now. But you want to try to ladder snipe me? I mean, you're welcome to try, but fucking come up the register. Thank you. I'm not thinking you're gonna hit me. All right, Pidgey start. Heavy ball off the bat, give me that. Sure. I think we just bench it, honestly. I think we're fine to do so. We're gonna get ready for a very, very possible Regigate next turn, but we can also just research into the sauce, because I'm just better. Sure, I'm too high ranked to hit you. Damn, that's crazy. I think the only time I ever play live is when I stream. That's pretty much the only time I ever boot up this game. For streaming and for coaching. But coaching, like, isn't for fucking, like, obviously isn't on the ranked ladder. So, yeah. Sucks to suck, I guess. Alright, gonna be some Zard action. This matchup sucks for us, by the way. I guess if we kill the Mew. Like, if we kill the Mew and then, like, kill the Rotom, like, 2-shot from there, we could probably make something work, but... It's weird. It's gonna be a weird one for sure. Having to get rid of the fucking catcher as well is kind of bad. I think we just accept that we're swinging with Steel. We should probably held Artisan. I kind of want to Thin, but like in hindsight, that kind of doesn't make sense. So yeah, it's gonna be a Pokestop here. That is probably fine. Do I have energies to attack with anything? I don't. I don't have the necessary energies. What are we missing? We're missing Gigas. Bats. I bet. Yeah, I actually have a line here I kind of like. I think we're going to go energies here. Retreat into Aleki. Attach to Aleki. And we're going to Static Shock. And then now this can be sniped for 40 by this Aleki if they don't bench mana next turn. So yeah. Should just Regi gated and save the nest? Nah. Yeah, exactly, Sawyer. Exactly, Sawyer. You're a bot. I don't listen to bots. That's just not true. It's just not true either. Oh god. See, I'm the Regi guy, okay? Ain't no one play Regi's like the Regi guy, bro. Are you the Regi guy, Sawyer? Are you the Regi guy? I don't think you're the Regi guy, Sawyer. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think you're that guy. That Regi guy. No, I'll stop. Oh god. Nah, I like flowers. Dude, flowers are kind of base though. Not gonna lie, picking flowers kind of dope. Can't really disagree with you on that one. I'm a big fan of the flowers. Flowers go crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to find a good Tina proxy because I am building Tina to just have if I need to play current standard for like cups and challenges and shit. But I have lended out a 1/1 of my 3/3 Tina line that I own. So I don't really have like good proxies for Tina. What do you play TM Diva on Regi's? No, you can't do that because you have no way of switching out, unfortunately. Otherwise, yes, you would be able to. If it was a card you could hit off a Pokestop, it would be good, but you can't do that, so. Yeah. Trust me, I tried everything to make Regi's work in this format. Someone else has succeeded. This is true. Someone else has succeeded with it, but that person is not me. That person is not me. Alright, I have my makeshift Tina proxies now. They hit Zard, they punch us, that's fine, but would you look at that, they do not have the Manaphy, which is a big deal because we're about to fuck them up. We're about to do some very not child-friendly things to this thing. Alright, what's going on in, I want to punch it with this. Okay. I'm going to Pokestop first. Any Pokemon you want to see become an EX? We already had Altaria, and Altaria was kind of shit as an EX. Lapras, and Blaziken, probably. Just like my favorite Pokemon, right? I mean, Torchic's my favorite, but I mean, if we had Blaziken EX, then Lapras would be viable. Not, if we had Blaziken EX, then Torchic would be viable, right? Alright, so we going for the... Do we have Gift? We have Gift. So I think we just go here, here, and then we find Lightning for next turn. Yeah. Let's just grab this for now. And then we'll go... Well, I guess we have Gift, but we can't attach it, so... yeah, we shouldn't have grabbed the grass, we should grab the lightning there. Alright, it's whatever. We'll just Dragon Energy regardless. Mega Altaria EX might go crazy though. I'd be sick. That's true. Yeah. Oh, Creamy EX, don't know why, I was my favorite Pokemon. Hey, fair enough, man. I mean, like, I don't have, like, a good reason for liking any of my favorite Pokemon. They're just my favorite Pokemon, because they're my favorite Pokemon, right? Like, obviously, all of the Regis are some of my favorite Pokemon now, but that's only because of the TCG. But, like, Pokemon like Torchic, Lapras, and Altaria are all, like, from back in, like, my childhood, where, those were my favorite Pokemon, right? Perugly EX? Based. Based. Alright, they didn't grab the Manaphy. I'm super chill with that. It means I'm not rushed for my Lucky play. Although I am just going to Lucky next turn and go 40, 40, knockout, and then I can go kill this, and then I can kill one pressure for game. So yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Trubat EX, first EX pulls kill. That's sick, that's sick. Yeah. Alright, time for the Regi guy. Does why I like Regis? Of course. Everyone likes the guys. It's the best guys. They're the best of they're the best guys. They just are. All the Regis. I go researcher probably. Sick invite. Yep. And time to set up some mathematics. Terra Spark. So we're obviously taking the kill here. Actually, we don't even need to kill the Mew. That's the crazy part here. I kind of don't think we kill Mew. Instead, I think what we do is we set up damage on Pidgeot, and yeah, I don't want to go behind. I don't think we kill the Mew here. Like, if we ever punch the Pidgeot, we can just kill the Mew then. Like, if we need to. Oh, that's sick. So yeah, I kind of like this, actually. Has your opponent read Manaphy yet, or are they still learning the set words properly? Bro, calm down. Too far, dude. Too far. Too far. I do agree with you, though. They should probably put it to Manaphy. They might also surprise it. That's a very real possibility. Alright. So they're probably just going to Zard here. Yeah, checks out. Chat, this is how Regis beats Zard. Okay, trust. Simply outplay your opponent. I brought a Wu-Chen deck to my theme day at locals and gave free mana just before I said, fine, I'll play Manaphy. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Yeah, Manaphy's a kind of good card. It's a pretty good card, I ain't gonna lie. It's a pretty good card. Card's kinda nice. Alright, there's a Zard. How many Gusts do we have? We have down a Counter Catcher. It's kinda not that good actually. I think we only have 2 Gusts. Now that I think about it, we're actually down a lot of Gusts. Maybe not killing Mew was a misplay. I do not care about getting... Actually, I'm super okay with getting Ionode here. We get Ionode here, and we just get to, like, see new cards. With Gift Energy. My side desk is such a mess. Oh, dude, I feel that. I just started organizing my cards for rotation yesterday, and now I have a pile of Pokemon and a pile of trainers, and then I need to sort them later today into rotated and not rotated cards. So that's gonna be fun. Speaking of fun, this hand is like actually kind of nice. I think we do Nest Ball, Aleki, and we go for the Rope here, and then no matter what they give us, we're taking 2 prize cards. No, if they give us Mew, we're not taking 2 prize cards. Mew is the objectively correct give here, but we still always like kill the Mew if we can, because it's better than punching Zard, I think. Actually, no, I still think, if If they give us Mew, then maybe this is wrong. I don't know. They are gonna give us Mew. What's this? Maybe that was a misplay. I'm not sure. Alright, well, I'm gonna thin some stuff out of my hand that I don't want. Oh, I still have those? Alright, well. Here, thin that. I want to keep the Ultra Ball. And then I'll go Ancient Wisdom. Here. And then I think we're gaming. Oh, that? Okay, so whatever. Yeah, Terra Spark. So this is knocked out. We don't need to do any damage to the Pidgeot. I guess we can kind of keep harassing the Rotom. Now this dies to a Lecky. Terra means that we can't really do anything to the Zard, so this just goes on the Mander. And if they don't evolve Mander for whatever reason, we can also just kill that for free. So yeah. Rod's a good card there. Kind of need that for next turn. Oh, that's our last Rod in the deck. Oh, okay. We got bailed the hell out there. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got bailed the hell out. I didn't actually realize we're down that many Rods. I will not lie. Alright, there's the second Zard. So this is getting rough. This is starting to look pretty rough. We need to hit back-to-back boss. There's Roxanne. That's completely fine for us. We're really, like, they keep hand disrupting us, and it's just only a good thing because gift energy. And they're benching Mander for some reason? Okay, you do that, man. You do that. Not the draws I was really hoping for there, I ain't gonna lie. Although Iono seems pretty good. We have to be an Artisan and Iono here. That's kind of all we can do. Where the fuck are our boss's orders? I know we play boss, right? Did we just not play boss? Did I forget that we didn't play boss? I got sworn this deck played boss. Or did I just prize 2 boss? This deck plays 2 boss's orders. Is there just no boss in this deck that I mean, I know I did in prize check, but there's one there, just fucking invisible. We also whiffed the rod, which means this is game. Unfortunately. Yeah, the Zard match is really hard. I think if we don't rope there, we have a chance. We can go 2-shot Zard into boss for game, but oh well, misplay's a misplay. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and like fill up my water bottle and like all that shit. Do a little quick break and yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Alright, how are we doing, chat? I'm back. Let me turn on the music again. Cool, more Regi gameplay. Because Regi is just the best deck. Stuff happened in chat while I was gone. Doesn't look like it. Cool. Alright. Got myself something to drink. Got some, fucking, it's like soda, but it's not soda. I don't fucking know, man. It's like a water mixture. Yeah, I'm kind of just ready to chill for the next 2 hours and play some ladder, have a good time. I kind of don't know what else I want to play besides Regi's though. We could play Regi's for the next 2 hours, but something tells me that's not gonna be able to continue for forever. I mean, I could. I have to consider it. Kind of want to play some Tina. I'm not gonna lie. Tina's a fun deck to play. Tina's kind of a fun deck to play. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like Tina. We'll see. We'll see what we get around to. Yeah. It's gonna be a kind of like a fuck around, have a good time type of stream. Might give the Tord deck a couple more games just cause. See what happens, right? Alright, let's see what we got here. Double VIP from the opponent here. I'm gonna take 3 Pokemon though. Interesting. Alright, let's see what I got. Dark Energy discard. Counter Catcher. So this is either Eclipse or some form of Paradox box, some form of Roaring Moon box for sure. Glasses is a real possibility as well. Okay, this is certainly a hand of all time. Get rid of those, and I'll grab the ice. And then I think we're just going to go Gifts at Active and Regigate. Seems to be the best play here. I'm just going to like quickly check what energies I have. I don't have... No, I do have Steel. I have Steel and discard, right? Yeah, okay. So this is fine. The thing is, I don't think they're going to like knock out any of our Pokemon next turn, which is why this gets kind of awkward. But if they don't knock anything out, we kind of just sit here and chill. Yeah. I think we're kind of fine to just sit here and chill. There's a Pidgeot. Okay. This is all but confirmed to be Eclipse because Glasses... Well, Glasses doesn't play Psychic Energies, but also typically doesn't play the Pidgeot line, so... There's that. So big grab here. Probably a Colress if they're playing it on turn 2. Kind of can only really be the Colress. What do they grab? Boss Artisan, K. That's quite the bad Colress if that's the choice. Alright, yeah, just gonna be the spit there, not anything I wasn't expecting. Really not leaving me with a lot to comment on here, I ain't gonna lie. So just kind of like doing the Eclipse thing that Eclipse does. We can't really respond to them. I think the answer here is just go attach and then Regigate again. The reason we go attach is so we can manually retreat if we have to, because they're probably gonna try to set up some shenanigans with the Sableye. So we want to be able to manually retreat into our Drago next turn. We have the energy to attack with Drago as well. So we can manually retreat into it, find it out to a Regieleki, and then kind of vibe from there, right? Start swinging with the Drago, ideally. So yeah. There's a Beach Court, okay. Yeah, they don't really want to spit into the Registeel again. Spitting into Registeel also means hitting Gift, which I don't think they want to do. Ideally, they're trying to rope around here to spit into something else so they can clean it up with Sableye later. And we're going to try to, like, see if we can mess that up with Switch Cart, preferably, but we'll see how this happens. The Switch Cart math also gets, like, kind of awkward on both sides, so yeah, it's weird. Chat, what do? My opponent's being boring. What do I comment on? Oh, I need some input. I don't know what to do. My opponent's being boring. I'm also slow. I don't like playing against Lost Box anymore. Have they still not played fucking cards? They used 3 Flower Select things? The fuck are they digging for? Ain't no way they're trying to Sableye me this turn. Why are we Sableyeing this turn? Why are we Sableyeing this turn? We don't need to do that. I mean, they're welcome to, but it's just kind of weird. And Sableye or Rope. There's a Sable. We jet it, though. Are we gating? We're probably gating. Yeah, we're definitely gating. With gate gamers? I think we're gate gamers. Here's a switch card. Yep, okay. It's gonna be a knockout of Registeel probably, and then rest to Ice if they're smart about it. Spreading out the damage doesn't make any sense here. It could, but it'd just be bad. Because we play the switch card. Okay. Really? 120 to Drago? I mean, sure, but like it's always better to go on ice because I'm not attacking with the ice. If I attack with the Drago and you don't have Sable, then you have to spit the Drago with 10 HP left. That's quite obviously bad. I don't think I should explain, or I should need to explain why that's bad. I think the call is grass here because we can manually retreat because of the beach court. And now we need to find out to Aleki. Cool. And I'm going to start, yeah, Ancient Wisdom. Just gonna attach the 2, I think that's fine, and then go for the Giant Fangs. Yeah, this is completely fine. So we're gonna start the price trade off here, and they're gonna try to do stuff, but I mean, they have a lot of pre-damage, but it's gonna be a lot harder for them to stream attackers than it is for us. And also, we play 4 Iono, so this should just only get better. They could try to spread with the Sableye, but I don't think they have enough turns to make that happen. Well, what they could do is they could go... We have 5 cards, we'll have to go 120, 120, 120, 110, and then I guess an extra 10 on Gigas. And then the board would go 10 HP left, 10 HP left, 10 HP left, 20 HP left, that's 50, 70, 100, but that requires them to Sableye every turn for the rest of this game, and then they would exactly have enough turns because we have 5 prize cards up, and they go 1, 2, 3, 4, knockout for 5, right? I give Regi Steel here. Just in case they want to cram. Also, do they have Manphy around? I haven't grabbed it. We might be able to go Lucky here as an option. I wouldn't count on it though, because it's a switch card as well, but I think it's worth kind of going for. Like, at least force some stuff out of them. Make them need more stuff on top of a way to hit Sableye every turn for the rest of the game. So, I think I like that as well. Here's another Sableye. I think Clara they down. Clara 1, Rod 1, Clara. Okay, no more Clara. We should have another Rod and a couple. No, one more Psychic, I think only. Oh, they're just gonna kill the Alecki? Really? That's interesting. I did not expect them to do that. Okay. Sure. I think we just don't attach here and we go for the Iono. We don't attach just because like, if we hit metal, we can attack with the steel. So, that works too. Yeah, this seems pretty good to me. Dragon's Horde, might as well. And I'm gonna actually Ancient Wisdom here, and I'm gonna put it on to here. So we can attack with steel, but we can also just use it for a pivot if we need to. So yeah, this seems fine. This seems really good, actually. This seems very, very, very okay. If they keep taking prize cards, we can spam Iono. So that's worth keeping note of. Right. There's the Rod, Psychic Sable, okay. That's the last Rod, right? So... maybe I should have held that. I think I should have probably held that, because I don't... they can't have 2 Sables for the rest of the game and 5 prize cards to take. There's no way that's enough. There's just not enough. And especially if they're lost owning a cram. What the fuck? Yeah, chat, I'm not sure I see the vision here. not sure I see the vision. You need Latios GX then? Some clear vision for real. For real. I could use some clear vision, I ain't gonna lie. Need new glasses actually. Yeah, I got my glasses prescribed like 4 years ago now. I don't really use them, which I should first of all, but yeah, I need glasses. I kind of don't want to wear glasses though, that's the thing. So it's, I don't know, it's weird. I don't need them that bad though, but I should probably have them anyway. Should probably have them anyway. Okay, so they went for the double KO. And then we're gonna finish the game with crit. Okay, yeah, that's one line they can go for. This is where it sucks not having DT to attack with Gigas, right? But we do play the switch card, so I'm not too concerned. We don't really have the right Regis in hand. So we hit off this. That works. That works just fine, actually. Do we have lightning energies? We don't. Okay, so but we can still do this. We can just retreat here, abuse the beach court. Draw 2 and then play the ult ball. Trying to debate what I want to keep around here. I should put this card actually. How many brought him down? 2. I'll get rid of Gigas. Do I need to Iono next turn? I don't think I need to counter catcher, so yeah, we'll do this. We'll grab our steel. Our Regi steel. Yeah, I think I like this board state quite a lot actually. So I think we're just gonna go for these energies, just for the basics for now. No reason to commit to either of the special energies right now. Or context, I have less, but that's fair, yeah. I think eventually I'll have to get contacts, but my eyesight's still fine. I think I'm like, when I got my glasses, I was prescribed like -1 eye, and then -1.5, plus some other shit in the other eye. So like the actual problem isn't so much that my eyesight is terrible, but it's more so the imbalance between the eyes. It's not a huge imbalance, but it's enough that it's kind of annoying. You're -4 both? Yeah, okay, that's a lot worse. But like the thing is, I haven't gotten glasses since 2020, like 4 years ago, right? So and I know for a fact my eyesight has gotten worse since then, so I think I'm closer to a -2 now, but I really don't know, right? So that's kind of the main reason I really want to like at least get my eyes checked, just so I know how bad my eyesight even is. And what I'll probably just end up doing is I'll just get contacts, but they're fucking expensive, and I kind of can't be bothered to have to do that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but who knows? You might see me. You might see me at the next regionals with glasses on. That'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? Nah, we'll see. Probably not. It'd be fun though. All right, they have no more Pokemon recovery, and they're down 1 Sableye. So they have 1 more Sableye. I'm going to Orlando. I am not. I live in Europe, and Florida is kind of far away. I'm going to Indianapolis. For my next North American tournaments. It's going to be Indianapolis. Besides that, I'll be in London, I'll be in Stockholm, and I'll be in New Orleans. Not sure if I'll do the Italian SPE at the end of the season yet. That's the only one I'm on the fence about. The other 4 events I know I'm going to for certain. So yeah. No Orlando for me. Because you're going to attack with the Zard here. That's interesting. I guess like this is the turn to do it because I attacked with Drago and that's how I respond to Zard. But I'm low-key kind of just like... I'm going to just keep abusing the beach court that's in play. That's a pretty good top deck. I don't think I want to Iono, I just need to hit this, so... that's not what I had in mind, but it does work, so... Rod... Just get 3 back in. Artisan... For Drago... Switch carts... And we're gonna go Ancient Wisdom. Sure, let's grab those. I should have attached a Gift Energy there, but I don't think it'll matter that much. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be the Artisan for my opponent here. No way that's not Sableye. You have 18 in Lost Zone? Holy shit. Okay. 1 Cram, 1 Sable left. That's enough for them to close the game, but they need to Sable this turn. They need to Sable this turn, and then I think what they have to do is they have to go, like... knock out Regice, 10 to Alecki. No, that doesn't change anything. They can't knock out anything on the bench while also putting enough damage on Drago for it to die to Cram. Now we have Switch Card anyway, but we're pretty much like at the point where for them to win they have to go like boss Cram for game. But they're down boss and counter catcher. And they have to take a prize here, so they have to play 2 boss, which I don't think they do, so... I think this is basically just checkmate. I mean, I can also just, like... You know, because even if I whiff a Regi, like, it doesn't actually matter. Alright, there's the Cram. That's the line they're gonna go for. Interesting. I'm just Roxanne. Okay. Not sure I see the vision here. Switch card's just gonna make it even harder for them. Maybe a Spit for 110. Yeah, I'm not really sure how they expect me to lose this, but alright, whatever. I am going to go Gift, Fighting to Rock. And then I'm going to just punch the active. It's like, just in case they do something I'm not expecting, I have an attacker, so I kind of don't care if I somehow whiff a Regi Pokemon. A Regi Drago would be the one I need, because I already have the attack up. So yeah, I think we're just kind of chilling here. I think this is just checkmate. I think we're kind of just gaming. I don't see they win this. It'd have to be like some form of Gust, but I mean we still have. We have 2 energies. Or they okay, I think I'll just scoop. That's fine too. Yeah, sick invite. Okay, Regi's is goated. All right. Think we're just going to. Okay, thank you for the rank up. I guess I really don't care. Yeah, just gonna keep grinding the Regis. Play like. I don't really know. 1 to 2 more games of Regis, then probably like jump over to something else. Depending on how it goes, we might also end the stream early today. I'm not sure though, but we'll get there when we get there. We'll see. Okay. Got a mulligan, that's fine. A little too many super rods in this hand, but guess this is okay. And against Golden Go. This matchup seems weird to me. We don't really one-shot anything, but we should be able to set up some weird stuff with Aleki as long as they don't bench Manaphy. I also just have like all their Pokemon in hand, which is kind of wild. It was Nest Ball to start. Okay. Not that it matters. It's going to be a pass. I think we just have to race in this matchup. That probably seems like the most likely line to work. So I think I'm just going to do exactly that and start going Burr. Let's see if we can get some Pokemon. No, we can't. That's absolutely atrocious. Okay. I guess we'll grab the Bad Drago here, and what we can actually do with that, we should have used Earth and Vessel first, but whatever. What we can do with Bad Drago here is, we can, no, we should have Earth and Vessel the energy. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we can kill a Golden Go. We can kill a Golden Go, but it requires that we have, I think it's 20 on it, so we can Static Shock, set up this, and then kill the Golden Go next turn with Drago. But we kind of missed sequence there and fucked up the Earth and Vessel, so yeah, not that great. It's not that great. Should be. I'm gonna make it work though, but we'll see. Alright, what do they got here? Scissor on the board. What the fuck happened to this? No, never mind. Tomb. Okay. I'm tired. I feel physically exhausted. I can't really tell why. So I spent yesterday resting, but I didn't sleep that much. Emma Hagen, old roommate, moved out, and she had to leave the place at 5 a.m. So I obviously woke up to say goodbye. You know, give her a last hug and all that shit. So I woke up at 5 a.m. for that, but I mean, I obviously went back to sleep and slept like 4 hours more, so I shouldn't be that tired. I mean, I guess like having your sleep interrupted isn't really like super good for rest, but whatever. Yeah, this is really awkward because we need to already now use the third rod. Okay, Heavy's a good shout. Jesus Christ. I'll get Gigas, I guess. Let's see what else is in here. Yeah. Grab Gig, play the Pokestop, just in case we hit Regi's, we can rod them. Okay, sure. Grab that. You can't really use the Vessel, unfortunately. It's just gonna have to be the Iono. Alright, show me the sauce. I'm the goat. Lecky, nest ball, grabbing rock. Then it's going to be an Artisan, grabbing the steel. Then we will use Earthen Vessel, get rid of the rope, grab grass and probably metal, I guess. Attach the grass energy, Ancient Wisdom, there, and bonk the Golden Go. Easy. This is why they call me the Regi Goat. I am Regigigas, actually. That's my full name. Christian Joseph Regigigas Fontenelle. That's my full name. Yeah. Alright, we won't be able to do that again, however, I think next turn we go attack with a Lucky. Set up the Palkia to die. Or we could go attack with the Lucky, kill the Palk just right away. No, we'll not kill the Palk if it V-stars. If it doesn't V-star, we'll just kill it. Obviously, we go to the 2 prize cards and we kind of just win, but assuming they do V-star it, we just go Serena, we punch it, and then the turn after that, we go Sniper for 40 to win the game. That seems like a pretty good shout. And then we can also just follow. And we just finished off by killing the Golden Go. Oh, they can also just poke stop their Palkia away, and then it doesn't matter. Easy. Cool. Sick invite. Yeah, this seems pretty good. This seems pretty good to me. Well, except for Golden Go, then it did nothing when you poked it. Yeah. Actually, they got the Palkia anyway. Damn, that's crazy. They played 2-2 Palk. Interesting. Yeah, Golden Go's weird. Golden Go's in a weird spot. I ain't gonna lie. There's the second Palk. Okay, we can just kill the second Palk then. Kill the second Palk while setting up the first Palk. Yeah, easy. Although, do we have lightning energies? We do. Sick. To kill the Gigas, though, doesn't really change anything. I don't know why people have the misconception that killing Gigas over any other Regi actually changes anything. It doesn't. It doesn't help you. Like, it doesn't change anything, like, at all. Did you kill specifically Gigas? Yeah, there's gonna be an Ancient Wisdom here. I'll go Metal here. I'll go Metal from hand here. And we'll Serena. Give me that. Terror Spark. And now we set up, this is now one-shotable, and this is one-shotable. Cool. I would like you to pack up your cards, please. Same with Lost City. If you Lost City, any 2, switch over. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't actually matter which one you go for. Like, back in the day, when you had, like, in Silver Tempest format, when you had Regi versus Mew, right? The Mew played the Lost City, and that made the matchup weird. Because the Regi player, if the Regi player was smart about it, you simply controlled what Regis were and weren't in play. To make sure they never, like, Lost City too many of the same one. But if you could go for a Gigas, you went for a Gigas because the Gigas was what you attacked with into Mew, right? So yeah, anyway, Dragon Energy. Yeah, hello, Agadi. Yeah, I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Cool. Easy game. Easy game for Regis. Easy game for Regis. Hey, best deck ever is Regi. There's no doubt about it. It is simply just superior to everything else. Trust. Definitely not bias. Definitely not biased. Trust. Alright, let's see here. Regi Lucky start. I like the vessel. Gift energy and opening hand goes crazy. I'll get him. Yeah, well, you come to the right place. This is probably not the most educational stream among my streams. Mainly because we're kind of joking around with decks right now until rotation. But still, you know, regardless of the format, good gameplay is good gameplay. Not that I promise I'll offer on good gameplay. But it'll be a good time regardless, so yeah, feel free to stick around. I think we're going Ultra into... This is... interesting. Alright, we prized the ice. That is horrendous news. Did I just... Okay, we have heavy, never mind. For a second I didn't see the heavy ball and I was about to panic. And when I say panic, I mean just hit the concede button. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab the rock here. Go for the stop immediately. We just need to thin as many cards to hit that heavy ball. Not what I had in mind, but oh well. I'm gonna have to be a pass over the turn here. This isn't terrible, right? Like we're against Lost Box something, so they spit on us and we're kind of fine with it. So yeah. Like, we're kind of just chilling here. Like, they spit on Aleki. As long as we're able to, like, do something next turn, we're fine. It just requires us to do something next turn, which is going to be really hard if we don't find Heavy Ball. Nothing else matters if we don't find Heavy Ball, right? That's the problem here. So with any luck, we'll get another use of Pokestop, and then we'll kind of be able to, like, Iona into something good. That's the ideal, anyway. We'll see what actually happens. Like, you know when you're like sorting bulk, not sorting bulk, you're sorting cards between rotations, right? And there's cards like Escape Rope where it's like, yeah, I know Escape Rope is rotating, but like we all know Escape Rope's going to be printed in like reprinted in like a year anyway, because I think they've printed Escape Rope basically every generation. I think we've had an Escape Rope reprint, but it's just typically towards the end of the generation. Well, yeah, we'll probably get like Escape Rope reprint in like a year or some shit, right? So I'm like, I kind of don't want to set these aside with all like the rotated cards because I know that in a year I'm just gonna need them again, right? Like, do we have Escape Rope in XY? I know we had it in Black White. I actually can't remember if we had Escape Rope in XY. I know we had Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Black and White, and even before Black and White, like you had Warp something. I forget what the card is called. The card is called, but it had the exact same text as Escape Rope. So yeah, yeah, Escape Rope is definitely not done. I've been if you really want to say exactly, yeah. Well, I mean, new to the game is relative, right? Like new compared to who else, right? Because I played for 8 years and gone to countless regionals, right? So compared to me, most people are new to the game. So it kind of just depends on like who you're comparing yourself to in that regard. We also hit the wrong Drago here. It's kind of bad. Maybe I could just not bench the Drago, but I think we're just going to go for this. Yeah. Had yell. Oh right. Oh, it was Primal Clash. Primal Clash. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, we had Primal Clash. Yeah, okay. Box disasters. I'm trying to multitask. I really don't know why I'm doing this while I'm streaming. Probably just because I have the attention span of a fucking toddler. But I mean, I guess I can like sort cards while I'm not really looking at the webcam or looking at the game I'm playing, but like talking into a microphone, right? I don't know if that's entertaining though. I'm not sure that's entertaining. Oh, level balls out. Cool. Over in the out pile you go. Where is my my stack of rotated cards? I don't have that yet, actually. Okay, I'm gonna put it right there. There we go. All right. I like that experience is better. Okay. Inexperience is fair, yeah. I don't think it's that deep at the end of the day, though. I don't think it's worth like thinking too much about like how you want to like what word you want to use for it. Also started with Guardy. Yeah. Guardy, I mean, there's a real argument to be made that Guardy's BDIF. I personally don't think Guardy's BDIF, but yeah. Zard is definitely not BDIF. Zard is a massive fucking trap. Yeah. We're looking at like right now BDIF is between 3 decks. It's Guardy, it's Tina, and it's Fusion Mew. No questions asked. Anyone telling you otherwise is lying. I think Pidgeot Control's up there. If you look at like A-tier decks, I think like Zard's probably in there, Chin Pao's in there, Lost Box variants are in there. What else am I thinking about? Something else. Moon, Roaring Moon, right? That's just my take, of course, but I consider my take to be pretty relevant. That's probably just my ego talking. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, we're just researching here, which is a shame because we're using a rod and then we're rodding away the Pokemon we have in the active, which is not exactly ideal. There's the heavy ball at least. We are playing the game here. Have I tested post-row? Yeah, I have. Not a lot, but a fair bit. Right now, I just really like Ancient Box. I think Ancient Box seems really, really good. Super slept on. My main concern is whether or not you can, like, make it good enough against Iono is, like, the big question. I think that's the big question for a lot of decks, though, right? So we'll have to see how that plays out. I'm just going to do this. That's probably a misplay. That's probably too greedy to Ultra Ball there, but honestly, I don't care. Terra Spark. I'm going to immediately throw 40 onto this Tina, and then I'm going to put 40 there. Let me take my prize so my opponent can play the game. Yeah. What I've been testing Zard is a hurdle, though. Yeah. I think Zard is good. I think Zard is good post rotation. I just think it's, like, kind of overhyped. I switched to Sable Zard with Moon for Tyke. Yeah, that's a good... Sable Zard with Moon is probably the better way to play the deck right now. Not so much because straight Sable Zard isn't still good. It's just because, like, TM De-Evolution as a card doesn't have the same amount of value as it once did. So there's kind of, like, no real way to... Like, if there's no reason to play TM Debo, then there's no reason not to play Moon, right? That's kind of, like, the main thing here. Not that you can't play TM Devo and Moon, but I mean, it's not really that good. I know Brennan did that this weekend, but he himself said he only used it once. So yeah, it's a thing. That rotates. Does Energy Recycler rotate? I don't know. Energy Recycler is another card that's going to be reprinted in something anyway. I'm not too concerned about sorting that out. That's obviously not in standard. Is it my turn to play the game yet? Nope, I'm getting bossed. Okay. We love multitasking, right, chat? This is definitely efficient. Alright, Moonlight Shuriken. Double switch card in hand seems good. Let's see if they go for the Aleki. That's the big question here. They are going to go for the Aleki. Okay. I would personally deem that to be pretty inefficient. But I think the main reason is just because we're already down the Aleki. So it's like pretty easy to punish. You think you'll be playing Zard at USC? That's fair. I think Zard is like the safest play for EUIC, but it's way too early to really make the call. On like what's actually going to be good. Okay, there's the Manaphy. Countercatcher is not a bad shout though. This Drago is a problem. We kind of need it to die. I think what we do is we go Earth Vessel away Gigas. Grab the last 2 energy. Play Rod. Get back double Lecky Gigas. Artisan for Aleki. That's not Aleki. That's Aleki. Then we're going to go... Energy there. Rope. Kind of see what I can bait out on my opponent here. Maybe they confuse with damage, that's fine. With the Manaphy in play, that's, I mean, doesn't change anything. Then we're gonna go gifts, metal, metal. I would live to play Lost Box again. The end just allows me. Yeah, I agree on that. I mean, like, you can, like, Lost Zone is going to be viable for EYC, 100%. I just don't think we know the best way to play Lost Zone post-rotation yet, but once we do know it, it's going to be, like, just as good as it is currently. So, I'm not too concerned about that part. I'm personally a big fan of the Lost Zone. It's done some good things for me. Yeah, Lost Zone decks have done plenty of good for me in the past. There's all silver border. Why am I even looking at the fucking number on it? That's not a number, that's a letter, Christian. Come on, man. I'm losing my mind. Does this rotate? No, it does not. Doesn't rotate, doesn't rotate, doesn't rotate. That rotates, that rotates. Doesn't rotate, that rotates. Sick invite. Over in the rotated pile. Yeah. I've been a Shinpao main since I dropped Mew. I am sorry to hear that. Okay, so I don't know. I think I hate on Shinpao more than I should, if I'm being honest, but I'm still of the opinion that Owen did not win Dortmund because of Shinpao. He won in spite of Shinpao because Owen is just that good of a player. That is my honest to God take. I mean, like Shinpao right now is good, but it's not good because it's a good deck. It's good because of the meta surrounding it, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. Artifact. That's valid. I mean, listen, you can play whatever you want, right? Like, I talk a lot of shit about decks, but the fact of the matter is that, like, most things are actually viable. We just I think we overstate stuff when we say bad and etc., right? Like, I'm a Zard hater. Like, I don't think Zard is good, but it's definitely viable, right? It's definitely a deck you could take to a tournament and see success with. We saw that this weekend, right? There's plenty of people succeeding with Zard. So yeah. Alright, what'd they go for? They ignored my Drago, you bitch. Okay. So we're gonna do some switch card action here. Not sure these are the right ones to go into, but I'm gonna go like, yeah, let's do it like this. Fuck it. Here, and then we're gonna go energy, and then we're gonna go ancient wisdom, There and here, I guess, because we already have Drago's energies, and I don't think we're going to be using the rock, so let's do that. Yeah, you went with it. So I just called it Sablezard. We'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. I'm a big fan of Sablezard. Don't know why though. No particular reason. No. Yeah, no. We'll see how stuff plays out though. I think like the main thing about specifically post rotation though is that it's way too early to like actually know what's going to be good. Like no one actually knows what's good post rotation yet. Like we can make guesses and we can like infer certain things from the Japanese meta, but we don't know anything, right? We won't really have like a clear meta until after EUIC. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. I think for EUIC, the most important thing you can do if you're trying to succeed is play the most consistent deck you can find, right? If you play something consistent, I think you'll be fine. That's just my 2 cents, though. That is rotated. Sick invite. There's a lot of cool cards that are rotating, I'm not gonna lie. There's also a lot of not so cool cards that are rotating. That's a good yeah, that's a good thing, I guess. VIP rotating is something I'm a big fan of. Ready to look at post row? Yeah. So I talked about this a bit earlier, but I'll kind of like reiterate my points. I think Zard is really, really good, but is going to be overhyped and slightly blunder EUIC. I think Chin Pao is super overhyped, and Prime Catcher's existence is going to do like really, really bad things for Chin Pao. Lugia is good, but also kind of vulnerable. I think Lugia will be played. I think it'll be successful. However, I don't think in its current shape, it's going to be like as good as we're trying to like want it to be. I think that both Ancient Box and Future Box are really, really, really good. However, they kind of struggle in the late game to stuff like Iono spam. So it's kind of like this weird thing where the deck is good, but if you go into the late game against Zard, they kind of just spam Iono and they win anyway. So yeah, it's weird. Post rotation is just kind of weird. Right, they're at 3. They're not gonna let me get this off the board. Yeah. So I think I really like Ancient Box and Future Box, but the decks need to find ways to consistently draw out of Iono, that's like the interesting part. Yeah. Count on Money, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Greatly appreciated. Hell yeah. Subscribe for 3 months? Love to see it. Nothing is great, yeah. Golden Go seems good. Golden Go seems good. I'm not sold on Golden Go like completely, but I don't know. Golden Go just seems weird because like the deck seems consistent, seems fine, but it doesn't have any like big advantages over anything else. Like at least from what I can tell. But yeah, I think like I think going into a rotation like this, as annoying as it is, I think the best thing we can do is kind of just to be like a bit pessimistic about decks. So that once we find anything that like seems to work consistently, then you kind of have the call from there, right? But it's also like everyone's working with rough lists right now, like nothing's really refined. So like Chin Pao could all of a sudden get like a lot more consistent if we discover certain cards or certain techs or whatever, right? Same with Ancient Box and Lost Box and Future Box, right? Speaking of Lost Box, by the way, I think Comfy decks are in a really, really good spot. However, I think like it's very unclear which direction they should go on, or they should go in, because we don't really know how the meta is going to turn out, right? So yeah, it's weird. Post rotation is going to be weird. I think once the set drops on live and we get online tournaments going, like the 2 weeks before EUIC, we're going to have a more clear meta like start to emerge. But until then, my game plan personally is going to be I'm just going to like play a bunch of decks that seem cool. That's also going to mean that I can coach those decks better, which I guess this is as good as time as any to announce. I'm gonna be posting this on Twitter later anyway, but I am opening up coaching for post rotation as of I think tomorrow. Is when I'm going to start doing that. So my focus as a player going into rotation currently is to just branch out and toy around with as many different archetypes as possible to see what I like, to see what I find consistent, because consistency is the main key. Going into EUIC, right? Decks are going to be less consistent than they were earlier, so you're going to try to play a deck that is as consistent as it can be, right? That's the best advice I can give. Yeah, Iono Protection is why Barrel Zard seems to have results. That's part of it, but Barrel Zard is also just more consistent and easy to set up because Pidgeot Zard lost cards like Rotom. Or didn't lose. What the hell just happened? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Didn't lose Rotom, but lost to VIP, which means it's hard to find Rotom. Live, what are we doing? Did I just get logged out of live? Alright, should be this. Oh wait, that's harder. Hold up. Well that's a live moment if I've ever seen one. Hello? Can I play the game, please? Okay. Yeah, just log me out of live, why don't you? Oh my god, this game's a shit show. The indie registration tourney? Hell yeah. Getting into Indianapolis is gonna be weird, because I think it's 2,500 spots, but I mean, that feels like it probably could cap in the Midwest, right? But yeah, I'm gonna have to register for Indianapolis as well. That's gonna be an interesting process. That rotates. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Indy though. It'll be a good time. There's a good chance to see all my American friends and shit. Oh shit, I dropped a card. Yeah, that'll be a good time. But focusing on EUIC for right now though. I mean, obviously, right? It's my next event. That rotates. Okay. What we got here, start-wise? We can attack with Rock turn 1. Seems pretty okay if we hit the right cards off this research. Or we're going first, never mind. I'm going to narrow it down to 2 decks, which I'll grind the heck out, and then maybe try to switch to 1 after EUIC. That seems reasonable, yeah. Isn't Indianapolis like a month after EUIC? I feel like the best call for Indy is to wait until after EUIC and then lock a deck. Because I don't think there's a lot of tournaments happening between London and Indianapolis. Seems like Radzar Lost Box in the bad spot? I don't think so. I don't think it's in as good of a spot, but I think it's in a good spot. It's just that the advantages of playing the Radzard aren't as prevalent because Iron Hands as a card isn't as prevalent. If that makes sense, right? Also, the music is getting really quiet. Let me just do here. That is better. Okay. So what are we trying to grab here? I'm liking probably just these, honestly. I'm going to attach back to back. Pass. Cool. Yeah. It's 4 weeks after. Yeah. So we can go kind of play the game in post rotation to get to know the format better, right? Then we have a defined format after EUIC, and then after EUIC just kind of lock a deck and start grinding that. That's probably the call. Although I think what do we have between that? Actually, let me check. I think there's Orlando. Orlando's the big one. There's Orlando between the two. Goes Orlando, Perth, Sao Paulo, Indianapolis. Okay, so there's all 3 majors. And then it goes Indy, Stockholm, Santiago, LA, and then Bologna. The Italian SPE. I cannot pronounce that. Holy shit. Which I think should be legal with the next set. So I think LA would then be the last tournament of Temporal Forces. Yeah. I don't know, that'd be interesting regardless, though. But yeah. I mean, I think it's possible to just pick a deck now. It's just risky because you don't know how the meta's going to pan out. But to any like Lost Zone enjoyers, right? I wouldn't worry too much. Like Lost Zone's gonna be good. The only thing we need to figure out is like how the meta of like around, yeah, like how the meta around Lost Zone like kind of develops, and you pick which Lost Zone variant is better from there, right? So I think that's kind of like the line. Just turn one, boss me. All right, bad dude. You do that. Squawk and Seize? Why'd they boss then? Bro, why are we bossing Regi's? Ain't no way. Okay, you know what, whatever. Do whatever you want. I check City League results, and Lost Scene is bouncing back. Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. Or it'll be only regional this year, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, like... People just, I don't know. I don't really have much to say on that. Just being able to go to regionals is nice, though. I mean, a lot of people don't have that opportunity. I think sometimes we kind of take it for granted. Do I have Pokemon here? I don't. Okay, then I'm just going this. Yeah. Like, I go to pretty much everything, but I'm also, like, I've also reached the point where Pokemon's my full-time job. So, I mean, I'm not required to go to everything, but I feel like I should. If that makes sense. Also, we whiffed switch. That's unfortunate. I'll grab these. Price a lot of energies. Yeah. These are lands an hour away. We take those. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't really had any regionals that are like that close to me. I think the closest tournament I've gone to this season has been it's actually gonna be London. London's really close to me because I can just fly directly from Aarhus Airport to Stansted, like really easily, like for dirt cheap money as well. So yeah, I'm not too concerned about that. But I've had to fly or drive like a fair amount of time to most things though. Like nothing's been like unreasonably far away. Like when I lived in NA, it was like going to San Diego regionals is like drive 2 hours to the airport, get on a 4-hour flight with a layover in Vegas, right, to get there. Whereas like in Europe, I'm like, okay, I'm going to Lille, right? So I fly to Brussels and then I take like a 2-hour bus, right? I have to take like a 1-hour bus to the airport. Like that's not bad, right? Because the flight itself is like an hour and a half, right? So yeah, it's just kind of weird. Are they bossing it? Because they keep fucking bossing shit. I don't think gust stalling is typically the line we're going for against Gigas. Just a hunch though. But yeah. Yeah, locking in, but yeah, sorry, didn't pay attention to all the chat though. Locking in 3 weeks should be plenty of time. Like, my go-to is locking the week before the tournament, but I also have a lot of experience with switching archetypes last minute. So it's not something I would typically, like, recommend. So 3 weeks is, 3 weeks is completely fine to lock an archetype. That's what I've been doing for the last couple tournaments, where it's like, after Dortmund, I knew immediately after Dortmund I was playing Mew for Utrecht because I saw the meta at Dortmund and I saw what won and I'm like immediately like Mew's to play. And I was right. I didn't do well at Utrecht, but Owen, won. So Owen immediately looked at the meta and was like, damn, Mew's a pretty good call. So yeah, I got like that's kind of how I go about it. But like Sablezard, right? Like quite obviously my best achievement to date, right, winning Stuttgart, was with Sablezard, which I picked up Wednesday before the event, right, is when I started playing Sablezard. Not something I would recommend doing. I vividly remember having to teach myself the Zard matchup in round 2 of the tournament. That's when I finally learned how to play against Zard. So yeah. Also, regarding getting punished for energy on this Regi, it's kind of annoying. Interesting. Kind of funny how Mew is the region where Mew is most dominant. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's just how it pans out. Okay, I have to rod gigas anyway, so I'm gonna hit the stop. It's not ideal. I'm gonna attach here to get ready to retreat the ice. And then I think, yeah, I think I just have to hit it. Having a 2-shot this Moltres feels pretty bad, but we're able to set up some lucky stuff, so it's not the end of the world. Sure. Might as well toss this as well. Get ready to toss more. Nope, never mind. Nothing else to toss, then that's completely fine. Gonna be a Wisdom. Actually, maybe we shouldn't attach toss that. Or no, we have a bunch of energies prized, so this is fine. Yeah, this is actually completely fine. Oh, those are all rotating. Alright, let's see what their plan here is. There's the switch cart, that's annoying. That was at 80. That's an interesting number. We can go Alecki, ping, ping, and then do it again. That seems very good to me. This is all silver border. That rotates. That rotates. I really don't know why I'm actually sorting for this now. But I mean, people are sticking around, so fuck it. I'll just let you guys watch Regi gameplay while I sort my cards that are rotating. Isn't that's a fair trade, right? I think that's a fair trade, isn't it, chat? Oh shit! Don't drop the cards. Get rid of that. There. All this stays. All that rotates. Oh, my turn. Promoting ice. We watch whatever because we are enjoying Regi's real. Okay, so note to self, next time I need to clean up, but I want to like stream at the same time, I'm just going to put Regi's in the background while I clean my room. Do you think people would watch that? I think my Twitch chat might actually be monkey brain enough to watch that, I ain't gonna lie. Anything for that sweet, sweet Regi entertainment. Okay, we can attack with Alecki here. Okay. Just kind of debating, like, what do we even get rid of? I think it's probably something along the lines of this and this. And then we grab the rock. And then we play the rod. Just because now we have 3. And then we go Wisdom. Gonna be Luminous, Electric, which is called Lightning, but whatever. Go here. I think I'll play the Iono, actually. Well, we had the Alecki, but we just have so many outs, so I'm kind of fine with this. Yeah, that's perfect, because we need the switch card for next turn. It's going to be a Terra Spark, and then what we're going to do is we're going to set up the math to kill Morpeko and Moltres next turn, as well as the Moon. So I'm liking the way this math plays out a lot, actually. They should be pretty much out of switch cards specifically. They play like at most one more, right? And they haven't taken enough prize cards for us to not just like be fine with that. Cross switchers are out. Raihan is out. Nat is out. Sydney is out. Click invite. What else are we talking about, chat? What's chat doing while I'm counting cards? How many staple cards do you have as in quantity of each box? Dude, I have no idea. I'll be real. Like, the way it typically plays out is that when a format starts, I buy a playset of, you know, like, whatever card, right? Or, like, whatever I need. So say, like, when Paradox Rift came out, I bought, like, a playset of Earthen Vessel, and like any other cards that seem good, like TM Devolution, TM Evolution, etc., right? As well as like whatever else I needed, like of singles. And then I open packs, right? Not because I go out and buy packs, because I just typically get packs from showing up to League for like League Cup prizing, right? Yeah, League Cup prizing, prize packs, like etc., right? And then all of a sudden I end up with like an entirely separate playset. That I didn't, you know, have earlier because I bought one, and then I over time I pulled these cards, right? Yeah. So this is actually really bad because we don't have anything. Imagine these plate point users, yeah. Useful. That'd be crazy if they did that. But no, the point is that like then, like over time I just like accumulate more cards. So with cards like specifically like Research and Boss's Order, right? It gets completely out of hand. We prized last rod. God damn it. Okay, well, we don't have ice and we prized last rod. So you know what we call that, chat? We call that losing the game. Is there any way we could ever trap a Roaring Moon? No shot, yeah. Do you think we could bait them into, Oh wait, we can Static Shock for kill. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I was about to say, can we like bait them into killing themselves? But like, no, we just Static Shock, easy. All right, please show me Rod. Let's go. Yeah. No, I open my prize packs as well. Like, is it like you could sell the prize packs? I just think they're fun to open. I also really like to play stamp cards, so I just kind of don't bother like keeping them around because I want the cards. So, but yeah, like cards like Boston Research, I can't even begin to imagine how many play sets of those cards I have by now. But like when Boss just came out, right? I didn't have Boss's Orders. I had to go out and buy those. Those things were fucking expensive. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how that plays out. All right. Let's see how we're winning this game. 140 into counter catcher for game with a Lecky seems like a pretty good line to me. So we have last draw of the game. Bang, bang, bang. Have energy to do it as well. Although... Oh wait, this is bad. Oh wait, this is terrible actually. Hold up. Because we have to get rid of our Dragos. Are you playing Tourney in 15? I'm not playing a tournament today now. Oh, did we just lose? No, if we kill Moon, they need to find the resources to Moon us. Yeah, that's pretty bad actually. That's not an option. No, I just have to research. Yeah, I just have to research and then hope they don't kill Drago. Or maybe I could attack with... we have... What options are available? 140? No, I think we just have to hit with this. Wait, we can attack with rock. We have rock in hand. Hold the fuck up. Yeah, we attack with rock. Then they need to set up a new Moon and gust the... Well, gust anything, really, but... There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we got it. At least CG isn't expensive like it wasn't, yeah. Well, the game used to be even more expensive than it was then. But I mean, I got into the game around like XY era. Like late XY, and I remember having to buy $50 Shamans, right? They were probably more expensive than $50 actually. Looking back on it, and I don't like really think about it. They were probably more than that. I guess we're squirreled in my trainer pile. Yeah, I mean, getting into the game used to be expensive, and like it still isn't like cheap, but I mean like, it's not like, it's very very rare that for most people playing Pokemon isn't possible to fit into your budget. At least like playing the game, right? Traveling to tournaments, that's a completely separate thing. But compared to most TCGs, this game is very cheap, which is good. I think that's very, very good. I think the more people who are allowed to play Pokemon, the better. I think it's a big part of like why the game has grown, because like it's just like, even if you have the money to get into a TCG, right? Like it's just nice to know that you're not burning your family savings on Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Magic cards or whatever, right? Yeah, I heard One Piece prices are getting really bad as well. So yeah, it's a shame that like other TCGs aren't more acceptable, or not more acceptable, more accessible. But that makes me like happy that like of what we have in Pokemon. Okay, opponents take a prize card to knock out the rock, which means we have won the game. Regi's, yeah. You can get 5. Yeah, exactly, right. Like, for fuck's sake, I won Stuttgart with a deck that's $35, right? If I bought all the staples, or I bought the entire deck at once on, like, TCG Player, it's like $30. Which is just ridiculous, right? Like, and the thing is, if you go to leagues and you go to, like, you go to leagues, you get a prize pack, you open 2 prize packs, now you have 5 cards in your deck, right? For Sablezard, right? If we just use that as an example. So it's so accessible to get into the game that just makes it, like, yeah, it just makes it like easier to grow, and the more the game grows, the better, right? All right, can I promote Pokemon now? Yes, I can. Cool. And with the Drago, just gonna have to bench the rock. Ancient Wisdom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada Regi. Regi good. Regi broken. Is the Regi guy. Regi back. Cool. Yeah, this has been fun. Oh god. This entire stream has just been nothing but just pure random shit. But I'm nothing if not good at playing the Regi deck, so you know. Guess we take those. You won prize pack for showing up to locals. Winner of tournament gets 2. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, like how locals handle prize packs is different, like from local scene to local scene. But typically, you get at least 1 for showing up. So like, it's just a good way to acquire cards, right? That's also another reason why I opened my prize pack, because then I have more staples, which means I what's it called? Which means I don't have to like proxy as many cards when I build multiple decks, which is just nice. Like, wait, like is that necessary? No, because you really don't need a play set of like you don't need more than a play set of every card, but it's just, yeah, I prefer to play with not proxies, and prize packs let me do that more, right? So I also just like opening packs. Like, come on, I just like opening packs. Like, I don't normally open packs because I can't really like justify it to myself. But if you're gonna hand me a pack, I don't have to pay for it. Like, I'm gonna open it. Then I'm gonna open it. Yeah. My local only gives prize packs for cut? That's better. That's not nice. I think there's like certain rules like how they have to distribute prize packs, but I mean every local scene does it differently. So it's weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's also like crazy that your local has a top cut. What time am I, wait, just curious, what time are you leaving to London if you're going on Wednesday? I'm not going on Wednesday, I show up Thursday. But if I was going Wednesday, I I mean, depends, right? I typically just go for whatever the hell is cheapest. That's my go-to. Why is my thing? You know what? Never mind. My cursor's being weird. Yeah, I'm really good at traveling cheap, so I just go for whatever the hell is cheapest. So yeah, I go Thursday. Like 64 people for cut? No, you don't. For cut, you need 9 people. You need 9 people for a top 4 cut. So I mean, having top cut at a locals isn't like unreasonable, but I think most local scenes just like run Swiss rounds. It's only if it's like it's only if it's like a challenge, but challenges can't have top cuts, right? So I think like when at our locals at least we typically do like 4 rounds of Swiss, and then just whoever like had the most like match points wins, right? So no top cut, no nothing. Yeah. 20 people top cut. 20 people cut the top 8. Yeah. Top 8 auto split. That makes sense. Yeah. There's 3 roaring moons, but that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like what we do in my local league is that you get a prize pack for showing up. Like if you show up to the local store on a Thursday, and you play a game of Pokemon, you can have a prize pack, right? Like if you're required to play at least 20 games of Pokemon, which I think is completely fair as well. But then we don't get extra, right? No extra prize packs, no nothing. And then it typically like matches up with like by the end of the allotted time period for the prize packs. Like we're pretty much out of prize packs. I think we ran out of Series 3 like the week before Series 4 came out, but then we had some leftover Series 2, and then people just got that, right? So yeah, it typically works out pretty fine. So are we enjoying watching the Roaring Moon player play solitaire? That sure is what Roaring Moon is doing. God, I cannot speak the English language to save my life. Okay. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Regi's top deck's pretty nice. Well, his hand in general is just not great. I mean, we can make it work, right? We just need to like hit some good stuff off this research. Brilliant. I'm just actually that much better than everyone else. We're gonna go here. Gonna go to the switch cart. Gonna grab fire and grass. Gonna play an ultra ball. Get rid of fire and grass. Get the Gigas. Bench the Gigas. Use Dragon Horde. We can also just get Artisan. That works too. Although actually maybe benching or playing Artisan there is a misplay because we don't want them to... I don't know. I kind of want to keep the hand as well. Yeah, it's whatever. Alright, Ancient Wisdom. 5 plus 1's 20, okay. And Giant Fangs, yeah. A lot of debate going on in chat, like, about, like, how stuff should be run, like, how the local, like, their local leagues do it, but I think, like, fundamentally speaking, as long as they're giving out prize packs, like, consistently, like, that's what's, like, the most important thing. I don't really care how they allocate it. I'm also, like, okay with it being more top-heavy, whereas, like, you get more prize packs for succeeding, but at the same time, I think because they're such a big deal for new players because it gives you staples. Like denying new players prize packs because they're not as good at the game, I think is just a wasted opportunity for the store. Right? I guess that's my take for now. Alright. Let's see what my opponent does here. We punch them. I'm just kind of liking my way of going like bad Drago smack stuff. Which There's a league really close to me. Yeah, I don't have a driver's license either, but I live in a country with really good public transport, so I kind of don't need a driver's license. I kind of hop on a bus and then I'm at league, like. So I'm not too worried about it. That's the perks of living in a major city. You can kind of just like hop on public transport and you're chilling. Yeah, no. Sukinato, I agree with that. I think that's like that's a TLDR on my take, pretty much, right? Just like supporting new players getting into the game is the best thing you can do as a store, right? Because it means they spend more time in your store, which means they spend more money on your products, which means you make more money, right? So we want to be like really money hungry about it. That's the justification, but then there's also just the reason that supporting new players is good for the game, and we like supporting new players and, you know, kind of giving them a chance to enter the community, right? So, yeah. It not only makes the most sense financially, but also just like ethically. So it's a win-win. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great thing to do. I typically don't carry enough. Like, I don't ever really bring my binder to League because like there's nothing in my binder. It's all just like all my cards are just typically laying around on my desk. But yeah, I mean, like if a certain player needs, like a newer player needs like boss's orders, like I'll just bring some boss orders next week, right? Because I mean, I have God knows how many places. Same with research, right? Like, I don't even know how I got this many. I've reached a point where I have so many of the regional stamp boss's orders that there's no reason for me to ever play with any other boss art in a deck. Which means anything that isn't the Giovanni regional stamp, I just don't use. Like, it just sits in my binder and collects dust. So I hand those out. Like, not often, because people typically have stuff like boss order, but like if people need stuff like that, like it's there. So, but yeah. The Cyrus regional bosses, yeah, those are nice. I only have one of those, so I kind of just never use them. I do not use full art bosses orders, for not like any particular reason. I just like the Giovanni ones. I use full art researches though. I use full art Juniper researches. I have a playset of those, but that's just because I bought them when they were super cheap, like I think $3 a piece. So I just kind of walked into a card store, saw them for $3 a piece, and I'm like, cool. I'm like, now playset. Like, give me a playset of that, please. What do we have energy wise? Like, rock is probably good here. Can I like promote rock? Thank you. Yeah, this should be fine. Let's see. Luminous. Pretty dope. Let's play the rod. I'm sure we'll find it out to Drago off the research. I don't think we need to play the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I guess that works. And we grab this Drago. Then we can go. I think I'll attach. Actually, double check this. Yeah, I'll attach metal here just to have a pivot for next turn. And then I'm gonna go Ancient Wisdom. I'm gonna power up the Regi Rock, and then I'm gonna Giga Impact. Here. Cool. You have two. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that works. Yeah. I think like once Brilliant Stars rotates, I'm probably gonna move to like all Scarlet Violet cards just to have my entire deck be silver border. But like the one issue with that is I really want to play with my Ruby Sapphire Torchic switches. And those are obviously not silver border, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see how all that kind of comes along, but also kind of depends on the deck, right? Like if there's a deck I can get away with playing all silver borders, I'll play all silver borders, but yeah. I really like the silver borders as well. But I also really like Like I like the silver borders more, but there's a lot of like the older cards I really like Heart Gold Soul Silver, Heart Gold Soul Silver artworks of cards like Pokegear, Switch, Pokecom if we ever get Pokecom back, right? Like they're all super nice, and I want to be able to play with them. So I'm kind of mixed. One rock there, we should have that. Yeah, gonna be on Iono here, should be fine. We just need to find a rock. Cool. There, and we have the energies. Yep. I'm kind of thinking we just go for it. Bang, bang, bang. Cool. Creatures, when are we having the Heart Gold Silver type energies get? Those are so cool. Those are so cool. I think like my biggest regrets in my collection is that in 2016 at my first ever regionals in Dortmund, when I was like 12, I bought Heart Gold Soul Silver metal energies. I think I bought like the play stamp ones as well, the hollow play stamp ones. At like, I mean, they were expensive at the time, but nowhere near as expensive as they are now, right? I think I paid like probably like €5 €5 a pop for them or some shit. I mean, really, like, not that much. It might have been cheaper actually. I don't remember. It's many years ago now. It was like 7 years ago, but eventually, I think I sold them like a year later to a vendor because I was just like a little kid who wanted money, and that was the way I could get money. So yeah. Oh, they just scooped a sec. Yeah, so I sold them all. I think I bought like 8 metal energies for my Mega Scizor deck, and then I sold them, and now I don't have them anymore, and now they're like 20, 30 a pop or some shit. Like, I really like the Heart Gold Soul Silver energies. They're clearly the coolest ones, but like I'm not gonna spend that much money on cardboard. I just kind of can't justify it to myself. Of course, I saw Bitcoin. When was that? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you still plussed a lot, though, off Bitcoin then, right? Like, obviously it sucks to, like, kind of, like, jump off an investment, like, before it skyrockets, but the difference is I did, like, with the Heart Gold Soul Silver energies, it was just because I was a dumb kid. You know? But, I mean, I'll regret it, because I'm sure I did something fun with that money that I got for selling them, but, you know. It's the same with like at Dortmund as well. I got top 16, and the prize payout for Dortmund that year was evolutions, XY evolutions boxes, and I had 2 boxes. But of course, I was 12 and I'd never opened a booster box before. So when I've been basically given 2 booster boxes for free, of course I did. You know, of course I opened them, right? Which looking back on it is definitely not like what I deem a great investment. Opening Evolutions back in 2016. But like that's another thing where it's like, sure, like would have been nice to have the money now, yeah, but at the time, like being able to open 2 whole boxes was the coolest thing ever to 12-year-old Christian. So I don't regret it, but I mean, obviously, you know, you can look at something and go like, yeah, that's obviously a dumb decision. So yeah. Hmm. All right, let's just switch. Chin should be a really good matchup for Regi's. I think we just kind of like start hitting their Chin Pows and win that way. I shouldn't be too concerned about this. This might possibly be the last game of the day, but we'll kind of see how this goes. Depends on how fast it is. Alright. Oh, you're still playing? God damn. Bro, you don't need another VIP pass. You don't need another VIP pass, bro. Calm down. Yep. Let's F, 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 F. Alright, I'll put that on pause. Alright, so man at the bench seems reasonable. Not that it really matters too much to us. I think we just go for... here we need Giga's Rock. So we just grab Giga's Rock and we chillin'. We're big chillin'. Are there any post-rotation tourneys anymore before EYC besides City Leagues? Not that I know of, but there's probably going to be online tournaments once the set drops on live, so those are going to, like, dictate the meta pretty much. Alright, we got no energies, which is unfortunate. I like Rope a lot here, mainly because, like, Rope doesn't really achieve much for us later in the game, so we can burn it now. And then we just gift energy to Aleki and we static shock. Seems pretty good. Yeah, it's like EUIC will be the first one for TPCI. Like the first official event. But there's gonna be online tournaments and like that's gonna be like what people make their meta predictions and deck choices based off of. So yeah. Alright. Well, they're gonna do their normal what's it called? Shinpao player thing. This is also a reporter. Okay. The nice thing about like sorting the Pokemon by regulation mark is that I don't have to worry about reprints when I see something with D, but then it's a research. Like, yeah, research is still in standard. With here, I can just like look at the regulation mark and just kind of sort it there really easily. I'm sad we didn't have more time with Ludicolo though. Ludicolo from Evolving Skies, which is a cool card. It's a shame not more decks were able to abuse it. But it is what it is. Reg E. That's Reg E. Is it my turn? Oh, it is my turn. Sick. They didn't do anything. Alright, that works for me. I guess we're gonna go here. And then I think the way we play this is... That's actually kind of interesting. I think we probably just start smacking with Lucky, honestly. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Just kind of research here. I'm looking into Arctina, my Analyze Champs Leagues VOD, and trying to find... Yeah, that checks out. I think like Arctina's like in a weird spot where I think Arc is good. I'm not convinced Tina is the best partner for it, but I do see why like it's good. So it'll be interesting to see how like all that plays out. Alright, we have the grass there. I think I need to prematurely bench attach anything. Shouldn't be getting Ionoed, so I think we're fine to just go for the Static Shock, not Static Shock, Terra Spark here. Shame there's a Mana Fade, but it's kind of whatever. There's gonna be a Terra Spark. Take the knockout. They're probably gonna like try to punch us with the Excalibur later anyway, so killing a Frigibax here is like not really that wasted. That's F. Let's see what they got. Sorting cards is... Oh, that's Regi. Okay. Yeah. What else we got? Honestly, I hope item lock isn't going to be a thing, though. Play against someone else, spite up. Yeah, item lock's weird. I think, like, item lock will be good. I just don't think it'll be, like... I don't think it'll be broken. It's not going to be, like, fucking Toad levels of shit, but it'll probably be, like, pretty alright, which I think is fine. Like, I'd rather have item lock than some bullshit control, right? Like, at least item lock, like, depending on, like, the way it's built, can take an amount of skill to play. But there's certain just, like blocks, like, a deck like Block Slacks being good, I just don't find, like, super intriguing, because it's kind of just like a, did you choose to tech for this check, right? Which kind of feels shit, right? It's like cards like those that, or like, not like cards like Block Slacks, but like decks like Block Slacks, that, like, I don't think are, like, super healthy in general. Vikavolt round 2, I think, like, if it's balanced around, like, roughly where Vikavolt is, right, where Vikavolt was in Silver Tempest, I think that's fine, right? Vikavolt in Silver Tempest was, like, a good, balanced item lock deck. So, yeah. I'm a fan. I think that's like, a good place to, like, balance item lock. But I mean, that's just my take. I think Toad was too much. I think Banette is kind of not enough, straight up. At least, like, right now. Alright. Can my opponent decide to make a move sooner rather than later? Just bonk my Regi'Lecky, dude. Just bonk it. Nah, not necessarily. Like, if Meta Lock is like, or Meta Lock, if Item Lock is the best deck in the format, then sure, yeah. But if Item Lock is just one of many decks in the format, then Shin Pao and Goldingo will be fine, right? Like, at least, like, in the current state of Standard, which I think will apply for post-rotation as well, losing to one specific deck isn't enough for the deck to be bad, right? Unless that specific deck is, like, BDIF, right? Like, losing to, well, no, because, like, there's no BDIF in this format, so it's, like, not, like, a good example, but, like, losing to Lugia in Silver Tempest, right? That basically made a deck unplayable. But there was enough, stuff that, like, kind of got around that wasn't too big of an issue. So it's weird, right? Like, everything kind of lost to Lugia in that format, to be fair, so it's a weird comparison, but yeah, I mean, like, if Banette ends up being good, then yeah, Banette's gonna have a good matchup in the Shin Pao and Goldingo, but, like, I might lose to other stuff, and then at that point, it's like, well, what's it called? At that point, it kind of just doesn't matter, right? Because you'd, like, Banette is balanced by its own set of things, so. But yeah, the matchup will be bad, for sure. That's the same thing, like, Rapid Strike against Lost Zone stuff, right? That shit's, like, not fun to play. Alright, what do we got here? Shin Pao active, Regi, yeah, that's fine. I think the plan here is just go here. Sure. Grab those. Yep, Lecky. I'm gonna attach fighting to a Lecky to pivot next turn. Oh, they just lost some? Ooh, that's... Wait, that's scary. Hello? They play fucking Lost City? Alright, change of plans. I'm gonna Iono to find Stadium Bump, because I don't want to leave Lost City in play. Yeah, fuck that. Cool. Who the fuck plays Lost City and Shin Pao in 2024? Who's doing that? There. No, green and VMAX rotates. That's a tragedy. That's an absolute tragedy. Yeah, the Lost City surely has to be a one-of. I'd be very surprised if it isn't. Even if it isn't, though, I think we're kind of fine. Like, they have to go Lost City, target Alecki, and then we still get a hit with Steel, and then we can start to manually power up stuff. Then I need to find, like, the third... No, that wouldn't change anything. Yeah, okay. But I need to find another Lost City in combination with Cross Switch or a boss, and how much... I don't think it's happening. So not too concerned about it. Yeah. Let's see here. That rotates. This is all standard. That is not. Okay. If opponent's still playing the game, they are going to target the Alecki. I guess that makes sense. God fucking damn it. Who the fuck plays Lost City in this? Hello. Can I get Owen on the line? That is unfortunate. Well, this is bad. What's this? How you can't know. That doesn't even like, unless you're trying to like Lost City the Radzard, but like that seems weird. That doesn't seem like it would do anything. Another powering up the ninja. Okay. I mean, I think the line for us is just like, hope. Yeah, they're down 2 candy, right? Like the odds of them getting, which is lost. We're losing A backs, right? How many energy are down? Can we realistically manually touch something? We absolutely can. And it's going to be the Regi Rock. Let me just heavy ball to check stuff. I'll always grab that. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start burning some cards off here. Do that. Get rid of that. Here. Get rid of that because we can't use it anymore. I'm gonna Sabrina. I'm gonna draw 5. Okay. We've also rod back energies. That's true. We can rod back energies. I didn't really think about that too much actually. In that case, why don't we go here? Go here. And we grab back these. I think we'll grab the fighting back for good measure. And we'll heavy slam. If they do attack us with Greninja, they're not really achieving anything here. Right? Because then they're not killing Registeel. And they're not killing Regi Steel, they're not doing anything. So I'm not too concerned. Maybe attaching to this Drago instead of this Drago is a misplay, because if they shurikens this, then we're kind of fucked. Because then it does like nothing. Right? Wouldn't it be funny if they prized second backs and we lost stone their other backs and then they can't set up a back Caliber because of their own lost city? Personally, I think that would be hysterical. Yeah. Here, watch them not have backs. There's a fish. Okay. Interesting. Uh-huh. I'm looking for Irida. I'm assuming this is Irida for candy backs. Anything else would be really weird. Rotates, doesn't rotate, rotates, doesn't rotate. Is this rotate? Oh. Alright. What'd they grab? Irida? Probably, right? Blog doesn't say they grabbed anything, but I'm fairly certain they okay, yeah, Superior should bow. They have to Moonlight Shuriken? That'd be crazy. Yeah, I feel like if they had it, they would just slammed it by now, right? There's no way they have it if they're playing this slow. Okay, almost done with the first stack of Pokemon for my sorting here. They took Irida, but they don't have candy backs, yeah. They probably they probably prized the fucking backs, right? Yeah, that has to be it. And we are very, very, very okay with that. I am very, 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 very okay with that. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Well, listen, man. Lost City goes both ways. You can't play Lost City and expect me not to just do that shit to you. Moonlight Shuriken, cool. Like, even if they Moonlight Shuriken here, that's fine. Because we just go boss for game. Actually, yeah, we have game in hand. We literally go boss fish. Boss kill fish. Easy. Easiest game of Pokemon in my life. They called me the Regi Goat for a reason. Lost City is not enough. Lost City cannot stop me. Nice fish you got there. Would be a shame if I bossed it. Would be a shame if I hit exactly 170 damage for the knockout. Because Regi Steel is just that good. Easy. Who is Lost City? Who is him? I am him. I am just that guy. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm just like the best Regi player ever. Alright, I'll stop. That should put us in Greninja as well, right? Hell yeah. Christian Regi Fontana. Exactly. You get it. Regi broken. Broken Regi Deck. Alright, well, it'll be it for today's stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been a good time. This will be the last ladder stream of current standard. We just need an excuse to play some Regis. Tomorrow's late night. I'm between two decks. I'll make a poll on Twitter tomorrow sometime on which one of them we are playing. And then late night tomorrow will be the last standard stream. Yeah, until post rotation. Until rotation is the next standard. So Friday we'll start the post rotation grind and probably do some other stuff in between, and it'll be a good time. It'll be fun. So yeah, thank you guys for today. Funny deck, good deck. Yeah. Bunch of buttons down below. Go click them. They all do cool stuff. If you feel so inclined, or don't, I really can't. You know, I can't force you. Follow me on Twitter to see what I'm doing shit, and yeah, that'll be it for today. Bye.